with the frowny face, Orangequake. Aren't you happy I'm streaming? I'm even early today. We're like an hour early today. How good isn't that? How good isn't that? You get all of your wishes to come through today, I think. Seems like you're gonna have a good day. You're gonna have a good day today. I have this funny thing when I'm streaming. So I always wear headphones, right? That's like my standard thing to do. It's just every time I take off my headphones, for some reason I think you guys can't hear me anymore. Just because the audio just becomes different to me. So I have to remind myself that I can keep talking if I take off my headphones, and you guys still hear me exactly the same, even though I don't hear myself identically to how I used to. So yeah, that's funny. All of my wishes. Are you heading back to Amor to start with? No. We're gonna stay away from winter and snow for a little while. My hair is not cooperating today. There we go. There we go. So, are we live everywhere? Sincerely hope we are. Yes, we are. Very good. I do appreciate that. So cool. And I think we have our game up and running and working as well. Look at that. So good. So very good. All right. So I don't remember. Were we doing water? Maybe we were. Possible. The day off today, so technically it's like Saturday, so I'm drinking whiskey. I hope that's okay. Because, you know, I think that's appropriate. Most big rigs are not meant to go above 75 miles per hour. I wouldn't want to go above 60. That sounds like a horrible time. So, we would like to... Can I do customization now? I can. So this guy can actually do water. I know. So we could use this guy for water if we feel like it. Engine upgrades are insanely expensive, as usual. We might try out first with the lower engine and then we can upgrade if we need to. We are going to want to have an off-road gearbox though. I don't care what that costs. And then drop down the volume a little bit for myself. That should be pretty good. Active suspension or raised suspension. Maybe active on this would be kind of good. That looks a little bit higher than the raised one as well, maybe. No, it's actually lower. Yeah. I do like the idea of an active suspension though. And tires. What does it come with? Off-roads, right? Yeah. And go. I didn't know the Ank had specific tires. That's new to me. But yeah, it has the Beastie Boys as well. I actually need to check up these tires because I don't remember ever seeing there being a specific tire for tires. Where are we? Off-road tires, ENKO. Not great, I guess. Mud tires, EMHS. Just once, Ank 30. Okay, what's the difference between these? It's a bit more expensive. About it. Honestly, maybe we should stay on the off-roads. We don't do too much mud at this point, so I think these might actually be the better option. How do they shape up with like UODs, for example? Oh, UODs are better? Yeah, they are. Well, get lost then, I guess. I guess the front tires are a little bit wider, but that's about it. Yeah. No, I'm gonna go with the UDs. We are going with those. And should I sell this? I think I will. Sell those. I don't care about that. Spare wheel would probably be nice. Front facing, tall flat cap. Let's do the front facing. We're burning so much money now. And then is the question, what kind of missions do we have? Package sand. Is it north? I think we need to try to unlock a few things around everywhere. I think that was done through water, right? Follow these. Not you. There are some water stations we could unlock. Maybe I should do that first, if that makes it easier to get water everywhere, because we have one up here, I think, somewhere. And we have one over here, and I think there was something over on this side as well, right? Yeah, here is one as well. So these like water boom emissions. Wait, do I not see the water boom? Hello, my favorite Swedish person. Well, nice to see you, my absolute favorite bald individual. It is so nice to see you. How are you doing? It's very kind of you. Out of like 10 million people, you select me as your favorite. That's very kind of you. Please don't tell me it's because you don't have anyone else. As a testament to my appreciation for you, we're gonna go and get ourselves a new truck. One that is very appropriate to you. What truck do we want to use for that? International Paystar do... I'm not wrong about that, right? The Paystar does the larger water canister, doesn't it? Swedish. Yes. 10 million people. Swedish people. So that's the fuel. Oh, you don't do water at all. And here I thought this one would be a good option. He doesn't even have a ramped add-on. Yeah, it does. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Do we have anything else that we would like to use? Why not try to stick to some American trucks for the majority of this? You know what? Let's use this. I think you have one of those more fun articulated add-ons as well. Yeah. We run it like that. We should be able to take him with us and go and get ourselves a new scout. Help the evacuees. No. No, no, no. Also not abandoned transport. That's the one we're doing. So you're going to Amor? No, there will be no Amor. I'm already done with Amor. I can't do anymore, so yeah. Otherwise I would of course go there. Yes, very much go there. Amor was my favorite one. I just learned last time that we want to go up this way because it's way easier to go there. So we're gonna do that this time as well. Do, 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 do. Let's pick that up, and then we have these water boom missions that we need to look into. Do we have repair parts anywhere? I don't think I've seen a repair trailer. No. And the repair stuff is up here. Yeah. Is he also the only Swedish person you know? Don't admit that, Bald. The fuck? You made me feel really good there for like 2 minutes. You couldn't have given me that? Come on now. I think we have a boom mission here as well, probably. Probably have a boom mission there as well. There's 3 booms. Is that correct? I guess so. What are these? Abandoned transport and workers' house. Yeah, that's fine. That's what we would expect. That's probably a water boom place as well. Yeah, we should scout out this region a little bit today as well. But let's go pick up our scout first. Feels good to be back playing some pay-to-win vehicles again. Hi, how's it going? Well, it's going pretty well, I would have to say. We just started, so yeah, we're doing all right. We're in Orlando for once. Orlando, is that? No, Ontario. Fuck, I'll never learn this. We're not in America, Kenomi, okay? Please stick to Canadian cities and provinces. It makes a lot more sense than you saying that we're somewhere in Florida. People are gonna start asking for Disney World and stuff if you continue with this. But yeah, it's going pretty well. Nice to see you. It's been a good while. How are you doing? Orlando? Yeah. I keep messing those two up. It's always Orlando, and I made sure that I can see Ontario in the title of today's stream. So as soon as I'm unsure, I'll just watch over on the stream side and I can see that it's Ontario, not actually Orlando. But yeah, it's a common misconception by me. Do I have enough fuel to do this? I think I do. I think we're good. Orlando Bloom. Not really what I was thinking about, but sure. Not really my thought process. I was more thinking Florida. Gosh, this truck is so good. Very nice. I think I'm only driving trucks that are fishes at this point, or some sort of marine animal. So we have this, which is the barracuda, and then we mostly use the crocodile otherwise. So at this point, I think I'm more or less just a navy. More or less just a navy at this point. Yeah, it's just cargo management. All good. I've been really enjoying Ontario so far, at least. So I'm hoping this keeps up. And I like that it's a shorter map as well. We've done a few maps now that's been 4 really large, or regions. That's been 4 really large maps. So it's nice to get something a little bit easier. Fits me like a glove. How far have you made it now, Bald? I haven't been able to catch some of your daytime streams here. I've been working every single time that you've been streaming, so... Are you through all of... Like, have you scouted out all of the Smithwell Dam towers? Or how far are you? Did you find any new trucks? We finally found my favorite Michigan truck. Did quite a lot. Sounds good. Sounds good. What kind of trucks do you have now then? It's like Smithville Dam is the first time when you actually get some decent upgrade for trucks. Did lower the volume a pitch on my mic today. I hope it's still on a good level. I did a few tests beforehand and it sounded okay, so I think it should be alright, but let me know if I need to boost it up a little bit, but I think it should be fine. It's like 2 decibels or something only. I noticed a little bit of clipping in some previous streams. Don't like that. You found a diff locks for the GMC and Chevy. Well, that's good. So those were significant upgrades. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Once you start getting diff locks for trucks, there's a lot more trucks that becomes viable at that point. So yeah, I can imagine, especially the GMC, it becomes like a new truck when you get the diff lock for it. It's significantly better. Alright, so yeah, we do not actually have this one just yet. What do we need to do for these? Bunch of stuff, cool. So we should probably go and pick up the other boom mission that we have as well then. Just to get all of those knocked out. We're anyway going close to that to get some more fuel, so we might as well do a 2-in-1. Not quite yet though, it's still a few hundred XP off from rank 8 entire upgrades for both the GMC and Fleet Star. GMC is still quite garbage, whether tires, diff lock or not. Yeah, that's true. But he can still go with the all-terrains, right? If he really needs a second truck. I think it does all right with all-terrains. Especially in Michigan, it's not a lot of super deep mud. It will be slow, but he should be able to get through the majority of stuff with it still. But yeah, it's not really top tier at that point. I would agree. Talking about top tier, look at this guy. He is just plowing through this. There might be trees in the way, he doesn't fucking care. This isn't expeditions. Trees are not an obstacle anymore. But yeah, once you get to off-road tires, then of course it becomes a very different situation. I'm surprised of how slow the leveling up is in the beginning of the game, or at least it feels like it when I'm watching him play. I felt like I blasted through the first few levels really quickly. What is over there? A pipe. It's a pipe. Thought it was the roof side of a loaf or something first. Yeah, I felt like when I was like redoing the first few missions when I lost my save, felt like I was going through the levels really quickly, but I guess I'm aware of where to go all the time as well. Which he wouldn't really be. Honestly, don't remember the first time I played, if it felt fast or not. Probably not. Okay, boom number 2. I think I will go past him, go get fuel, and unlock boom number 3 as well, while we're here. Since we have fuel down this way, get fuel right there, and then we just need to head over here to pick that up. One of these are missions as well, maybe. Might be. Is it worth it to go look? I guess we could go out this way. Take a shortcut through that. Go up that way. Do. Finish the construction trailer delivery to the drillings. Oh, really? How did that go? Those little legs in front of that trailer gave me some trouble. That's like the main issue with those trailers, to be honest. Way later on, you'll get way better trucks that are more suited for those kind of mission trailers. And at that point, it becomes a lot easier. And then you get to later maps, and all of a sudden, it's just as bad again. So yeah, that's the main issue with those trailers usually. Other than like the risk of tipping over, of course. Once you have tipped over a trailer like that, it's almost impossible to ride it again. It's really annoying. But good stuff. More suited than a stock Kodiak with highway tires? I don't believe you. Did you actually do it with the Kodiak? I'm actually a little bit impressed if you did it with the Kodiak. That's not too easy. Oh. We got a bunch of beams here. Managed 60% of the way with it, wow. Well done. Well done. I'm fairly certain I did that with the Fleet Star, to be honest. I would love to try to do it with the Transtar at some point. If I restart the game, I will try to make... I don't know. I'd love to make like all of Michigan with only the Transtar. Kodiak. 60. But yeah, it's like such a funny truck. I like the Kodiak. It's nice. It's nice. Definitely have my approval. Yeah, so we do have more missions here to do. Cool. I'm gonna guess that the next one also have one of these boom missions, so I'm gonna go to that one as well then. He didn't notice your 90% Swedish must mess with 9 and 6. What? What are you talking about? He reads maybe half of our messages in a good day. Wait, it says 90%. I don't fucking know what you're talking about. Oh, I said 60. Well, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. My whole life, I have mixed two things up. First is B and D, especially writing. I've always mixed up B and D while writing. I do it to this day. I mix those two up. Especially in lowercase characters. I just cannot get it right. Which fucking direction does the little thingy go? I have no clue. Second thing is 6 and 9. That's more a reading issue. I read one thing and then it's the other one. It just happens all the time. I hate it. Second thing, you mix fries with dill. That's not me. That's Latvians. It's not a flaw of mine. It's just something that I am being put through, okay? It's not my fault. Sometimes I put my lowercase e backwards. Never done that one. But yeah, B and D is like constant. I have so many old like school papers where I've had everything correct, and then my teacher has like written a comment underneath it where it just says something in the style of you got B and D incorrect again. Even my school teachers were like, yeah, you keep doing this shit. Which I guess is why I haven't actually learned, because they never really incentivized me to do so. They just went, haha. Which I guess makes sense. That's kind of how I deal with my life today as well, so that makes perfect sense. Dude. Oh, don't tip over though. Guys, this was a shit road to go. Who the fuck decided to go this route? There we go. Making it... yes. And we do actually have a boom mission here as well. These damn boomer missions. They're just all over the place. Can I go up here? I can. I sure can. Yeah, that... what in the world was that? I did not see that one. That's fine. That's fine. So that's another boom mission. Do we have anything else around here that looks like a water tower? I don't think we do now. No, it's just this one that's next. There is one as well. Damn, there's so many of those. There's all over the place. Are they all the same? Or... no, these are actually different. Oh, nice. All of them are different. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. We're gonna go... might actually just take the road back then. Kinda annoying going that route, so let's do this instead. Pick up that one and let's go get Balderoni's favorite truck. Let's go. Let's go. I wish the bonnet on this was a little bit more tapered. I would have liked that visual a lot better than the current arrivals in all-wheel drive. I think I mentioned this on one of your streams before, Bolt. Really good option if you're too lazy to put on diff lock is to just put your truck in high gear and then floor it. As long as you have something stable underneath the tires, it acts more or less like a diff lock. Especially useful if you don't have a diff lock, but you have all-wheel drive. Low gear actually removes a lot of the power from your tires. If you go into high gear, then you can kind of overcome the flipping differential just by sheer power. It's really nice. Use that a lot. Not as usual if you don't have all-wheel drive, but that's mostly because you generate a lot of friction on the front tires without all-wheel drive. This is just mud though. Wonder how tippy this is gonna be when we put the Scout on the back of it. Feel like it might be a little bit wiggly. Kinda wiggly without the Scout though. Automatic gearbox. Useless. Useless automatic gearbox. Okay. Pick up some fuel on the way here, and then we can go from there, I guess. I'm thinking these two trucks that's standing over here, I think we might need a trailer for those. I don't think we can load them up however we want. Refuel. And then drag them Maybe we can get enough money for a dairy longhorn. That would be really nice. Drag them with the dairy. Don't remember what the price is for those, but we'll figure it out. Otherwise we can use the P12. I want to try to stay away from as many Russian trucks as possible. The easiest one would of course be just to put it on the 612H, but what's the fun in that? Look at us go. Now let's go pick up this guy. And drive up in front of you. Maybe. Give him a little shove. And then we'll drop down you. Very nice. Attach winch to this guy. And up you go. I really like these add-ons that they added. The roleplay potential of this is just fantastic. There we go. And then we're going to just pull you forward a little bit. Just like that. Pack up. You have fuel? You do. So we can steal all of the fuel from you as well while we are going. I think we will probably use around 70 liters going back, so. Try to take it a little bit slow so we don't tip over instantly, at least. Would be kind of good. Interior looks nice. Yeah, right. Right. I think SnowRunner does really well with a lot of the environment in general. Just looks fantastic, a lot of the maps. I think like Michigan is alright. Alaska, kinda boring, to be honest. Kinda boring, just snow everywhere. And then you get to Tamir and it's still kinda boring. And then you get to Lake Hovd, Imandra, Kola Peninsula. And it actually looks really good. That's like the first map where you go like, oh wow, they really did a spectacle out of this. Another Scout 800 doesn't look particularly nice though. I mean, it's free money, isn't it? We already have one. Can't wait to use my Scout again. Do you think I'm actually gonna use this Scout? But yeah, I do hope that you get to use the Scout 800 with the race suspension. That's like a what do you call a test that everyone has to go through? That's what the Scout 800 is. Oh, you did it already. Alright. Yeah, once you put the race suspension and a roof rack on top of this thing, that's what the Scout 800 is all about. And I'm really happy you don't have the Jets tires, because that's the only way to alleviate that a little bit. I usually do run it with the race suspension anyway. It doesn't matter with the Scout because you have the autonomous winch light. Kinda made me want to get autonomous winch to it now. Nah, you don't need that. Please ignore my sentence that I said just before I said no, you don't need that. Definitely go with the stock Scout winch. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Let's face it, my Scout, I don't have an autonomous winch on that either. So why would you need one if I don't need one? Right? That makes sense. I don't have an autonomous winch on my Crocodile. And that's my Scout, so... Have you seen me driving? I don't think your driving is the problem, dude. I have a tingling sensation that it's your roots that's the problem. Maybe that mountain doesn't have to be climbed. Just a thought. Like, kinda keep that in mind, maybe? Columbus didn't actually climb every single mountain after all. He just crossed an ocean. It's a lot easier that way. Just go swimming, man. All trucks have a snorkel. Most trucks have a snorkel. I hate roots, by the way. This is the bane of SnowRunner. These fucking roots. Absolute worst. If you don't hate them, that just means you haven't done them more yet. I think I'm more as when I got my first hatred for roots. Erska River just past the metal beams construction place. And then a second time in Cosmodrome in between the two land masses. And you cross that river. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Always get caught in trailers and shit. Ooh. Little bit of a love tap there. Do, 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 do. But, 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 the mountain though. What about the mountain, Kenomi? I wanna go across the mountain. I can't wait for you to make it to Yukon. It's gonna be hilarious seeing you trying to make it through all of the worst fucking mud that you can find in the game. If you continue the way you're playing right now, that is. Gonna be fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Can we steal all of your fuel now? I think we can, yeah. Not giving away any fuel here. It's the 10 subs or more challenge still available. I don't remember what the actual challenge was, but if you take all of your trucks now and you go to Amor and you actually finish Amor before going anywhere else, yeah, sure, I'll toss 10 subs to you. No worries at all, as long as you don't finish before the 10th. I'm a little short on this month's budget, so as long as you don't finish in 10 days. I can throw you 10 subs if you finish more with the current trucks that you have. I'll even allow you to use the trucks that's available in the region as well. With the one condition I had before, no one is allowed to tell you where the 605R is. Two requirements, and I'm going with it. You're not allowed to finish in 10 days, and you're not allowed to have anyone tell you where the 605R is. You think you're clever with this? You're gonna hate me for even suggesting this if you actually do it. Don't start making up rules afterwards. I think that was part of the thing, but I think previously I first said that Orangequake is not allowed to tell you where the 605R is or how to get it. And then I changed it at that point to you're not allowed to know it at all. Like no one is allowed to tell you. So I don't think I changed anything. I just added a rule that we already had. The only rule that I added extra now is the fact that I cannot give you 10 subs until the 10th. Which probably isn't an issue. You're not gonna finish before the 10th. So yeah, not really adding mission or adding any rules here. There was already an agreement that he should not just be given the solution to the whole region. Majority of the region, at least. One truck doesn't solve the whole region. Majority of the region it does, though. Especially if you're playing more relaxed than I do. If you allow yourself to use the winch to move around vehicles, you allow yourself to auto-load every now and then, that one truck can more or less do all of Amor. Especially with the range that it has. It would be one thing if it didn't have a decent, like, low saddle, but I'm almost thinking that even with the high saddle only you could do it. But yeah, I think most of Amor is doable with the 605R. Probably easiest with the 605R even. With a few exceptions. Alright. Give me my sales vehicle, please. I'm here to steal a truck from you guys. Thank you. Now then. Now then. It's not like he won't get the 605R anyway, right? I just think it would be way more fun if he organically find it than if someone just points him in the right direction. I can't really think of a scenario where I'd willingly pick the high saddle instead of a bed plus normal trailer. Yeah, I was more thinking of the idea that if you were to remove the low saddle on that truck, I still think it would be able to do the majority of the missions because there is still decent low saddle or high saddle trailers that you could use. I didn't say that I would prefer to use the high saddle. I was more referring to the idea that if you wanted to hamstring it even further, I still would kind of be good enough to do most of the region with. Which I guess is true for most vehicles. Most vehicles you can do more with. I just think the 605R is particularly easy to do it with. Unpack. Change truck. Bye. There we go. 30 grand, thank you very much. So, what now? What now? Maybe we should do this water boom missions then. Metal beams, metal rolls, and small pipes. Metal roll. Small pipes. And metal beam. Perfect. So we just need to... I said Barracuda, right? It's Brigadier. I'm such an idiot. Give me my crane and a low saddle. There we go. Let's go pick up some stuff. Luckily it's just one full trailer worth of items, so we don't have to go multiple times for each of these. At least this one. Now they're all different, but hopefully they'll stick to the 10 items per, or 5 slots per delivery. Did I go get fuel first? Maybe I'll go get fuel first and then we can go. Here we go. I don't remember where the easy entrance was for this. Like here, wasn't it? I think you went up this way. Or maybe it was here. I don't remember. It was a fairly easy route down to the right somewhere. Yeah, it's right there. Right here. Nice try, Orange Quick. Maybe next time. I feel like the delay on Twitch has been significantly longer nowadays than it was before. A lot of times when I'm watching streams, I feel like I have a good like 5-6 seconds sometimes. Kinda breaks the whole point of the winch system in general. Okay, so we would like to have one metal beam. Metal roll. And what else? One small pipe. Sounds good. I guess what we have laying over in the other, where that fuel trailer is, those were larger pipes, so I guess that's large pipe then. Still haven't learned these pipes and what they look like and even their names, to be honest. Let's do that. I'm just gonna put you on top of that for now. Back. And back. Restore. Now then, if I want to get out of here, we're not going through the woods. Gotcha. Is it easy to get up here, or? Maybe. Maybe. I think we'll go up this way. To there. Oops. Oh! Shite. We winch. Wow, there's nothing to winch to either. There we go. Check. Are you watching? This is an essential skill. Are you talking about tipping over or about using your crane? Because I'm good at both of them, and I can tell you how to if you need to, like, have some tips and tricks, you know? Especially the tipping over part, I'm really good at that. Oh, he already knows how to tip over. Yeah. I might give you some mediocre tips on how to use the crane then, at least. But yeah, that's really useful. As long as your engine is running, you're never tipped over. That's my motto. There you go. So, yeah, it's really all about just having the right angle against the ground when you're using the crane. As long as you are... I don't think I want to go up there. As long as you are having close to a 90-degree angle down into the ground, you can push away from the ground very easily. If you start having anything less or more than that, you're gonna run into issues fairly quickly. Never forget. Should be said that the North American crane is better at doing that than the Russian one, but the Russian one is less likely to tip you over instead. We have the crocodile, so I don't need to worry about fuel. Don't need to worry about fuel. Where am I going? Oh. Wait, so I set a waypoint here, and I intended to go up to the left. Ah, I was thinking of going there, that's why. What? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Been playing this cute little puzzle game lately quite a bit. I got stuck trying to get through Hazard 5 in Deep Rock Galactic Survivors, and I just can't do it, so I took a short break and I've been playing a few small games in the meantime. So, picked up Fly Corp. It's been a lot of fun. Has a bunch of small missions that you can do as well, which I really enjoy. I've learned that I super enjoy like small instanced missions, and FlyCorp is just full of those, like 30 to an hour long missions. So much fun. You managed this sort of global aeronautics corporation, or what you want to call it. I think it came out like 2018 or something. It's been Been having a small blooming lately on YouTube, so I picked it up and it's been a lot of fun. Been a lot of fun. Especially after I finished the campaign missions for, or scenarios I guess they're called, for Sweet Transit. I didn't really have like these scenario based or some sort of mission that I can just jump in for a couple of minutes and then leave after an hour or something. Nice to find something new to do. Okay, can we stop tipping over constantly? Yeah, this truck is a little bit too light to run semi-trailers because you can't balance the trailer with your truck. The trailer actually just pulls you over all the time. As opposed to a lot of other vehicles. But I really don't like running other trailers than the semis, so we're gonna use that. Maybe I should trade it with the Freightliner. That would be an option. I do like me a Freightliner after all. Do 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 do. I think once we have delivered this, I'm gonna go scouting a little bit up in the top right hand corner, and I'm gonna take the opportunity to repair my Lodestar in the meantime. That way we should be good to go. Did I buy a scout trailer? I think now it's too late to buy one, but if we have one, we should bring that with us. Otherwise, I'll just get maybe one of the fuel trailers with me on the Scout International. Loady McLoad face. It is longer to go than you think with this. It's not hard terrain by any means, but it's way longer to travel than I initially expected. Let's try to stay away from these damn roots. Swear to God. One thing is that it's only a problem when you have small tires. If you get a larger set of tires, roots are like a non-issue. Often. Not always. But often. Of course, here they match it with a bunch of mud as well, which doesn't make it easier, but... At least we're looking good. My beacons off. Who turned off my beacons? No wonder we're missing power. Now the trailer is stuck on the roots. There we go. There we go. Actually looking forward to getting the Mac defense eventually. Like the next decent cargo hauler that we're gonna get. And of course we get the Kenny in the same region if I'm not mistaken. So that should also be a lot of fun. Some pretty good American trucks coming up here. Next. Oh, we did find a mission for the Dairy Special as well, didn't we? Maybe we should do that next. Once we've done the scouting. That's an option. I do like that idea. You should definitely go grab that truck. Yes. I kind of forgot about it. Kinda forgot about it. Do you actually have water here, or is this one of the ones that you have to like transfer water to? No, you need to transfer water to it. Okay. So where do you actually get water from? Right here. There's a river line right there. Plenty of water. Yeah, I'm sure that's how SnowRunner works. Why wouldn't it? Why would that not be how it works? Okay, but we should probably get our lodestar and make sure we have scouted the whole region so we're not missing something obvious. So if we go back this way, not down there, we actually want to go here and then down this way, just to here. And then how are we doing with fuel? 77. I guess if we need to, we can go get fuel as well, but for now I think we're good. So yeah, then I kind of want to do the water missions with the Dairy Special, because that looks amazing. So we head out that way. We're gonna have to go get this guy and this guy. Maybe I should check out this as well. Anything else of interest? this is probably something we should look into at some point. So if I go back from here, I think we're gonna need fuel first. Out this way. Check out all that, and then we'll just head back. Pick up whatever fuel we need. That should be a decent little expedition, I think. Do we have fuel on the roof or in the extra add-ons? We do. Okay, so we don't need to go get fuel. We are good as it is. Those are some proper lights. So I went the wrong way. Go through here. We can go through here. Lodestar. Do. Maybe we should just repair this and drive it up to the fuels or up to the garage and change for the Jeep. That interesting. Mostly so I can show Bald how insanely stable that truck is. No real other reason. Yeah, that truck for some reason is kind of hilarious. Just how hard it is to tip it over. It feels like a million heart palpitations as you drive it, but that's like any 4x4 usually in that size. This hard or soft ground. Good mix. Look at that fuel consumption, 14.8 liters. We are flooring it, boys. On a scout, that is. It's like a siphon in the tank. It's just eating all your fuel in one go. Even going downwards. It's like 13 liters. Scout, yeah, right. Oh, I forgot. We have all of the routes here. Yeah, it's a bit dishonest saying that the Lodestar is a Scout. Having truck tires and truck engine, it's about as much a Scout as the Kodiak is. To be honest, but yeah. It's in the Scout class, so... Scout. Bouncy, bouncy. The consumption isn't in the Scouts class. True. And again, Tatooine is a Scout as well. Tatooine doesn't have that much consumption though, does it? I haven't used Tatooine very much myself, but I feel like maybe it's because of the roof rack that you get such high mileage on it. But I feel like the reach of the Tatooine is really, really decent. But yeah, that might be because of the roof rack, to be honest. That's kind of why you get any reach on this one as well. And to be honest, it's using more fuel right now because we are running with a broken engine. It won't be using this much otherwise. Which we will fix right now. I very rarely see this guy use more than like 100-ish or 10-ish liters. So, repair. Nope, not refuel, repair. Myself, thank you. Give me more repair parts. Repair myself, thank you. Give me more repair parts. How much does it cost to repair my crocodile? 452 repair parts. Yikes. Okay. I guess we're paying that. The engine is alright for the performance. I just meant in general that the Scout term is quite flexible. Yeah, it is. It is. I think the hell was it called? The Scandinavian Scout that they added. That's like indicative of that. We also have the Ford, right? Also more or less a non-Scout Scout. Hi Tony, how you doing? Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. Let's do that. I don't think we need to take any fuel from the crocodile. We can wait until we get to the fuel station. Where does that lead if you go straight down to the right here? Just like a shortcut down to the garage. I don't know how much of a shortcut it is, but sure. Maybe I'll do that sometime. Not today. Burlak. That's the truck in the Scandinavian region I was thinking of. Yeah, that one can even pull like full-size trailers, just like the Ford can. And having insanely big tires. I think Scout class is just synonymous with the idea of a less useful truck for the rest of the game. Like those trucks that you need to make useful yourself, because there isn't really a use in the game for them. No reason why I wouldn't use the crocodile right now, for example, or even like the any off-road truck could do this just as well as the Lodestar with better mod performance. No, you won't. No, you won't. You would have gotten me really well if you didn't catch one of those trees that breaks instantly. I was not ready for that one. I was not ready for that one. Maybe next time, Sonny. Whoa. Oh, we're drifting here. Oops. Let's go. Oops. I thought I was taking the racing line. Apparently I ran straight into that. Seems to be a lot of places to pick up cargo from. Literally 3 places to pick up cargo for our current mission. Just around here. Guess I went here for nothing. There is jack shit for me to discover right here. Nice. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Maybe have a little look up this way as well. Just to see what's over there. Another house. No mission. Darn it. Literally went there for nothing. Went here for absolutely nothing. Sorry, my bad. My daughter came to me and that diaper smelled like poop. All good, man. All good. You enjoy your shitty situation and get back to us when you have the time, you know? It's all good. All good. I saw this really cute short on YouTube today. This dog who was just sniffing this baby in a crib or something. Like one of these hanging stools. And then, you know how there's been this large thing where you're just pushing specific buttons so you teach your dogs to communicate that way? And the dog was just sniffing the baby in this crib. And then it just spammed on the button for poop and changed diaper. I found that kind of cute. Just adorable. Alright, so we went here for nothing at least. Fuck that tree in particular. Why are you always so aggressive, Tony? I don't get it. What have I ever done to you? What have I ever done to you to deserve this aggression? Should make a special message for myself. Be like, Kenomi's busy streaming instead. I have to take my anger somewhere. Don't you have a child? Isn't that what children are for? Especially in America, you allow spanking still. So, let's go see what we can find over here. Alright, I had two places I wanted to go. Spanking is not allowed here? Isn't that legal in America in general? Is that like a state thing? Because I know that that's like one of the surprising things about Americans. You can't spank your kids at all? Wow. But like in America you can, right? In like other states? Because I remember that being like a very significant difference between Sweden and America when I was younger and kinda learned about that stuff. Nowhere in America. Okay. Huh. Is that new or has that been for a while? In Sweden we have something called barnaga, which is like the idea of disciplining your children with violence. It's been for a while. And the like learning that we've done for that has been, at least to my understanding, that this is sort of unusual to have a law against. It's more a moral standpoint for most people. And America was given as like an example, but I guess we just foul-mouth Americans a bunch in Sweden. which is kind of funny, but yeah, that's cool. Today I learned. Look at this little neighborhood. Don't you guys have a nice time? So I went here for no reason at all then. Cool. That's incorrect, Connor. Spanking is legal in all 50 states. It is. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because in Sweden we specifically have a law that's against it, and one part of like learning about that law is that it's not actually that common in the world today to have laws against like physical sort of learning for children. Usually a good way of identifying if Sweden is actually first on something is to look at what the word is we have for for that thing in Sweden. If that sounds like a Swedish word, like smörgåsbord for example, it's probably something that we came up with. If you're instead hearing something that sounds very English, it's probably something that we've just stolen from someone else. I guess it depends on how it's defined. Beating a child is illegal. Yeah, of course. Assault is always going to be illegal. But in Sweden we have something specific for children, which is called barnaga, which is making it illegal to reprimand children physically. Like this idea with, I don't know, in Sweden at least we have this idea with teachers in school using canes, and they wrap their kids over the fingers with the cane if they were not behaving. That was very common when my grandparents went to school, for example. And that has been made illegal for a really long time. I think even when my parents were in school it was the beginning of making that illegal. So yeah, I'm actually surprised if America have some sort of law around that. Hi Bald, welcome back. Nice to see you. Are you at work or something? What's up? We're discussing terrorizing children here, by the way. If you wanna catch up. Ooh. Save that one. Save that one. Yeah, a small spank figure that ain't a big deal, but smacking the shit out of, then now that's illegal. I mean, if it becomes assault, like what you would consider assault on another person, then I imagine that that is just as illegal in America to do on a child as it is in doing it on a normal person, right? But the difference to what I'm referring to is the idea of in Sweden you can't do anything towards a child. Where the hell is this mine? Oh, it's up there. Okay. All right. So contamination removal. And a bunch of trailers over to there. So we'll do that with the brigadier later on. Generally, it's frowned upon. Yeah, of course. Leaders are here. Take good care, Tony. Take good care. Took a shower. Can you explain a bit about the using crane to avoid flipping mechanics? How is it done? Controlled so that you likely do not fall. You want the crane to be as close to your truck as possible. And the most important part is that the outermost boom is at a 90-degree angle to the ground. And then you want to push yourself away from the ground, more or less. That's kind of the idea. It's more or less just a physics issue. Oh. This is already available. Interesting. So we already have water here. Cool. We have 2 watchtowers. And let's go pick up the next one. At least in my personal experience and area. Yeah, I think a lot of the Western world is moving a lot towards the idea that hitting your children is probably not a good way of teaching them stuff, just in general. I find it kind of amazing that that's news to people, but yeah. I have a very firm idea of the fact that violence doesn't really solve anything. And that happened to apply to people that are developing in their minds as well. Showing them violence is probably not the best way of going. Wait, Overwatch later. Sounds good. Sounds good. You enjoy your little time, kids. How about when you're about to flip? Do you just go too quickly to take the crane out? It depends on which direction you are tipping over at. In general, it won't damage you to bring out the crane in any situation. If the crane is going to help you, it will always help you. If the crane is going to not help you, it will just make you tip over easier. Ya, estas. ¿Cómo está? You no hablo español. I should learn Spanish at some point. That was my thought as well. Yeah, so there's no reason to not bring out the crane. I don't do it very often. I usually only do it when I already kind of rested at a point where when I'm already resting at the point where my engine is running, but I'm unable to right myself without the crane. But that's mostly because I'm playing on a wheel and it's really hard to bring out the crane quickly on the wheel. Hey, this is this mission. Alright. Cool. So that's you. I guess we don't have too much more to do here then. Got this road down here. I wonder where that leads and if it's worth following. Probably not. Probably not. Well, that's like, sounds good. Which of it? Mi hablo español. I don't know what I said. I usually just blurp out shit on stream and then I see what comes back from it. Spanish, see engines in this engine or in this game. Spanish. What? Bald, you make no sense. I thought I was bad. So, should we try to get that truck out of there then? Which one was that? Evacuees? No. It was a contract, wasn't it? Forest cleaner, maybe? No. Cautiousness. What the hell was the mission where you get the... No. The hell was the mission where you get the Hay bales? The hell? No, no. Looking for the fire monster. That's the one we're doing. That's the one. And we're getting that out of right here. So we're gonna need a heavy truck, and we're gonna have to... Almost thinking I want to go all the way around. I think this might be a nightmare to bring that through. Where does this lead? Go to the garage and check your vehicle's engines. Then look at those different models really hard, and let's see if you have to ask again. You do realize that all trucks have different engines, right? Like... even if I go... Can we stop? Thank you. 812V 780 doesn't really sound very Spanish. Yeah, esta translates to it's ready. But I used it more like sounds good. Alright. Oh, there you go. I actually never learned any Spanish, so... You know. That's a thing. That's the thing. So, if I need a truck to pull a really heavy truck with... Let's have a look what these Dairy Longhorn costs. 500 grand. Well, GG. Not using that. P12. We might have to go to the P12. Every time I need a big truck, it's just a P12. Because I don't think you will have enough fuel to even make it back and forth. Yeah. I think the P12 is where we need to be with this. And let's see, we already have the upgraded engine, that looks fine, you're fine. Off-roads. Don't think the jets are worth it. Yes. Put that on, give me a high saddle. Should be good. I'll find my own way out. You should. You should. Just because you've seen 4 engines on trucks. You haven't seen them all, bud. This truck right here. You won't get that until you get to Alaska. And it won't even be the civilian one. You'll get the inferior version. So, how much do we pay for a trailer here? We're gonna need ourselves a lowboy. Something's not right here. Why is my trailer so cheap? I actually have to check. Whole lot of Michigan left. Don't tempt him with other regions just yet. You don't want the Mark 38. Sorry, it's bad. I have this at random, right? Can it just be that we got a really cheap trailer store? This content is no longer available? What the fuck? You what, mate? What? Why you gotta do this, game? I thought I fixed that. So... where's our setting for the trailer stores? Pricing rules. Randomized from normal to 6 times increase. Okay, I guess we were just really lucky with this region then. Let's actually do this. Let's go. Hit the dashboard, sure. Create a new link. This one. SnowRunner. Settings maybe, and something like that. Don't need any of that. None of that. Hit enter. Give myself a copy. Let's go here. Can you remove that on-screen chat, or is it something you really want to have? I like it because, just like what Orange Quake mentioned, it's useful because you can see the YouTube messages as well. Which is kind of the whole point. Where are we? Not that one. Is it rules? There it is. Guys, let me know if this one opens for you. I think I just sent it in the wrong chat. Cool. There you go. Cool, let me know if that one opens for you. It should. It's technically on a hidden one. Opens, yes, but it doesn't show you anything. It does show you. It goes to this one. Never mind. Later link works. Cool. Cool. Then we are all good to go. I've been standing here burning fuel in the meantime, by the way. Because, you know, gotta stay busy. Gotta stay busy. Let me just do this. There we go. I guess we got really lucky with the trailers then. Imagine that. Is this big enough for that truck? I think it is. And this region actually makes sense to use this trailer as well, because we're gonna need 3 larger trucks delivered. We also need a bunch of repair parts and fuel. How do we get there the easiest way? I will go this way there at least, and then we'll see how the road is going this way. Maybe I don't want to go all the way this way to there, but let's see if we can make it through with this without a truck, and then we'll put the truck on the back eventually. And we'll decide from there if we want to take the long way around afterwards. It's actually really interesting how Discord does that. Kind of weird. So technically none of you guys are able to see that message in the Discord because you don't actually have the roles. But you don't even need to log in to see attachments that have been sent in a channel that you are not part of. Like, it just gives you a direct download link. seems like a small security issue if you're not aware of it. Great way to cause some drama if you want to. I guess. Can we agree on something at least? If you're interested in a heavy truck, Bolt, this is probably the best heavy truck you can buy. Just from like a balancing perspective from where you are today. This should be your first purchase. General, I don't think you need a heavy truck. But like at the... No? But like, what's the other option? Otherwise you're arguing like, go buy an ass of a 7 or something. And then the whole game is just a cakewalk. I think this is a great first heavy truck vehicle. Because it isn't like insanely powerful the way that a lot of other heavy vehicles are. Like if you go pick up like ass of 7 or God forbid the 605R or 612H or anything else. I don't know, I feel like that's just gonna kill the fun in anything beyond like maybe in Tamir it starts making a little bit of sense. Even in Alaska it doesn't make sense because you actually get the Daru Longhorn there, and I think that would be a decent idea. But if you want something earlier, I think the P12 is actually a decent idea. Hey Jedi, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that as usual. I did not get fuel. Let's just hope that truck has fuel. Otherwise we'll go and pick up fuel with Crocodile, I guess. Oh, I can actually see it has fuel, 170 liters. So hopefully that's enough that we can get it on its wheels and also go back somehow. Might be a bit much to ask from it, but we'll try. We'll see how far we get. I think this will be the one mission that we're doing with this though. Once we're done with this, I'll probably try to use the special for quite a bit of this. It is a cool truck, though. I think the heavy class in general has had the most like feature creep in the game. Most like off-road and I mean heavy duty has just been forgotten at this point, together with the highway vehicles. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the... Oh, I just went the wrong way. Can I go here? Yeah. Okay. I feel like a lot of the heavy vehicles have really kind of gotten the better part out of this. Starting with exactly the vehicle we are now going to pick up. If I wanted more fuel, how far away are we from this place? Kind of far away. Other than that one is, so maybe it is actually worth it to go up this way, just steal the fuel and then go up here. We can even leave the trailer behind and just take some fuel out of that guy. I'm optimistic, thinking I can do this with this truck. Have to say. Just the lack of power is insane. He's struggling with an empty trailer. Are you for real? Look at this. And it's not because we're out of fuel. This is why I'm saying that I think the P12 is a really good, like, first heavy vehicle. It just makes sense. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need some more fuel. That's for sure. Buy this truck, it's so ridiculously underpowered, it'll make sense. Yeah, right? I think that makes sense. You shouldn't have the best trucks in Michigan. That makes zero sense. Buy this shitty one that's kinda cheap. That's usually how games work. Oh wow, we are way further away than I thought we were. Yes. It's not actually shitty compared to a lot of other vehicles, especially for heavy hauling like this. It's actually okay. It's just not as good as other heavy trucks, which are usually completely broken. Are we even gonna have enough fuel to make it there in the first place? I don't think we are. Am I going this way? I think I'm gonna go this way. Why would he need to buy this for Michigan anyway? He gets the P16 for free. It's a heavy and not good either. Yeah, I did think the P16 and this fills two different purposes. P16 is simply a heavy hauler for trailers. That's all the P16 does, right? It's just like moving the construction trailer around, doing oil rigs, all of that stuff. That's where the P16 is good. This guy is fairly decent as like crane truck. It does good as a heavy support vehicle, like with a lot of fuel on it. It's a decent truck for like rescue in general because it's so heavy. It's really good for logs because you can actually, it's the first vehicle that you can do long logs together with a crane. That's not possible with the P16. I don't know, I think they are, while they're both in heavy class, I think they are this as much the same as the Boar is with the ASO 7. I think this is the North American version of the ASO 7. Just from how versatile it is compared to a lot of other heavy trucks. Are we actually gonna make it with the fuel we have? I didn't expect that. I really didn't expect that. Looks like it though. So if I just steal all of your fuel, sir. Thank you. And then we'll stop that. I think I'm gonna detach the trailer and then we're gonna try to pull this guy out of here. Should have the weight to do this at least. There we go. Sometimes weight is all you need. Just a lot of weight. There, let's get that done and let's go get some fuel. I'm not saying he needs to buy a heavy truck either. I'm saying that if he is looking into buying something heavier, I think this should be where he goes. If nothing else, because it gives you appreciation for the later vehicles that you get. I think Alaska in particular is really easily destroyed by getting a Russian heavy truck early on. Do I need to go here? This looks like a blue one. That usually means I just have to go here. Ah, it's just for water. Okay. And honestly, for like Michigan and Alaska, where you don't have a lot of like deeps or steep slopes and stuff, Heatwell does fairly well. The one downside to this track is definitely the power output. And that only shows if you're doing really heavy stuff or if you are going up slopes. God forbid both of them at the same time. In Michigan, you are very much not doing neither. You ain't gonna do either one of them. Almost feel like we're gonna burn as much fuel as we get on this. Yay. Wheel spin. So much water to deliver. A nice touch that they actually called it water management instead of cargo management. P16 sounds like fun, like my kind of truck. It's an interesting learning experience, I would say, to begin with. Probably has the best, and I mean the best, horn sound in the game as well. I can't show you because my P16 is on its roof in Michigan, and yeah, the engine doesn't start anymore, so you know, you're gonna have to wait for that, but best sound in the game for sure for the horn. I was just about to say that there's one good thing that is about 16, and it's la. I cannot talk. There's one good thing to say about the P16, and it's the horn. Do that. It's also fairly good at heavy trailers and decent at long logs for what it is. Especially long logs, to be honest. So much stuff to deliver around here. The whiskey took your tongue today? Yeah, you think, right? Do you think after like years and years of drinking whiskey, I would be able to talk even after a glass? But nah, it's just kinda, that's it. You had your glass, now you don't talk anymore. You're done bitching, okay? I don't remember the road to get back. Down this way, through here. There, to there, down to there. Something like that. Try to stay out of all-wheel drive as much as possible so we can save some fuel. Please clip that. Thanks. Thank you, game. Very kind of you. No, do not think that drinking more of that would help. It will just get worse, and then we can't understand anything. Imagine how many people that would actually watch the stream if I just couldn't talk. I would have a massive amount of people actually watching the stream. It will be the most satisfying stream people have ever watched. Like, finally this fucking asshole shuts up. What is wrong with him? Imagine. I'll imagine. Yes, one day, my microphone might break or something. Who knows? YouTube channel lately has been doing really well with the release of Sweet Transit, by the way. So that feels kinda good. Coming up on 600 subscribers now, I think. Kinda nice. None of them wanna watch SnowRunner, but that's besides the point. I'm mostly dual streaming on YouTube right now just because I want the whole playthrough of SnowRunner in playlists there. It's like my completionist mind in me going like, oh, but you started this. We'll see after that if I'll continue dual streaming or not. Haven't really decided. I do like having the VODs on YouTube, but I don't want to upload them either, so we'll see. Once upon a time, played one MMO with one guy who was Irish. And he had a few drinks, which was quite much every time I played with him. Could not understand even half of what he was japping, but I had a good time laughing because I am. Yeah. I haven't had very much experience with Irish people in general. But back like way back in the days, I was probably in my mid-teens, 15, 16, something like that. My then ex-girlfriend, or my now ex-girlfriend, my then girlfriend, her mom was like really close friends with a Englishman who was living outside of Blithbury, like 2 hours outside of Blithbury, in this really small town where everyone just knew everyone. And they also had this like mentality that you drink almost every day. And he never cooked, so he more or less owned, not more or less, he did own a restaurant just right next to where he lived. He literally bought it so he could watch over his own farm while eating at that restaurant. So we almost constantly had some sort of drink. And yeah, Englishmen and people on the island seems to be a bit wacky. Bit wacky. Yeah, he had a reindeer farm. That's how we got to know my then girlfriend's parents, because they were running a farm up in like the northern part of Sweden, and he always went there to buy reindeers. And then he stopped in their store and literally purchased every single knife. He was a collector of knives, so he bought every single knife that she had and just emptied the store completely every single time he showed up. It was an experience. He was a character. How long you and Vakita have had in situationship going? So I met her just like half a year, 9 months after I went to Latvia, which was in 2018. So what is that, 5 years? Close to something like that. I don't really count numbers. But yeah, I think we're close to 5 years at this point. Maybe even 6 years coming up here, not too long from now. So we want to try to line these up as good as possible. Activate ramps. Now then, can we actually reach this? Not really. We can't reach that though. And knowing you, that 6 could also be 9, so who knows? Yeah, right? I don't really count numbers. Yes, I noticed that before. When 90 goes to 60, I mean, it's more or less the same, right? It's just a little upside down. Let's face it, if you watch my stream for any amount of time and you expect stuff to not be upside down, I think that's on you, man. It seems like a you problem. Here we go. No, you can't blame us. The problem with that statement, Balderoni, is that you can't tell me I can't do something I'm already doing, okay? So the correct statement would be you shouldn't blame us. Which I would just say I don't care, but still, I mean, come on. I was told this stream would have no math, and they were right. Yes, we do not do math on stream here, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, probably fortunately, to be honest. Can you have your wheels kind of turn a little bit so you go forwards? Would be really helpful. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Bring up the ramps. It does fit. So if I go straight now, where do I end up? Honestly, probably the best way to go. If we can make it this way. This is gonna be a muddy hell to go through, but hopefully you can winch through that a little bit. And then we'll even go past the fuel station right here. With a little bit of luck, we'll have enough fuel as well. And then we'll go. Let's go. Yeah, I made it really far, by the way. Very far. I didn't get stuck, you got stuck. Am I stuck on a tree? I think so. I think that tree is messing me up. Not actually a bad truck. It's not actually a bad truck. This truck is gonna look so good when we get the firefighting add-on on it. See how quickly I got stuck, right? You should buy this truck. Yeah, you should buy this truck. Everyone should have a P12. It's a great truck. Where the fuck am I going? Any truck would get stuck up against a tree root like that. It's not an issue with the P12. That's just an issue in general. Said something brilliant in a YouTube video here a few days ago. Would like to argue that any issue that's a universal issue is not an issue. If everything is having the same issue, it's not an issue. I'm firmly believing that. It's ridiculous how much better that dairy looks. Better than what? Skip buying this? I'm actually not kidding. Bolt. You might think that I'm being facetious, but I really do think that the P12 is a great starting heavy vehicle. Better than the P12? I don't think it looks better than the P12. I think the P12 looks way better than that truck. I think the P12 could have a little bit bigger tires that would make it look a little even better, but I really like the way the P12 looks. I like the old 60s, 70s. You learn a few small nuanced things that you don't get with other trucks with the P12. Something that I've more or less only learned through using the P12. And the main thing is the idea of how all-wheel drive actually lowers your power output. So your engine has a, from how I kind of interpret it to work, your engine has a very specific amount of power that it can output. And it splits that power out on all of your active tires. So if you have all-wheel drive on, it splits that power out on all of those tires. If you only have rear-wheel drive, like I have right now, for example, it only gives that power to the 4 back. So I'm more or less splitting it in 2 instead of splitting it in 3. And it seems like a lot of the times you get a lot more power going up things by being without all-wheel drive. As you can see, all of a sudden we're actually moving while we weren't moving before. This is just one thing we will never agree on. 4 axles, 3 axles. Try installing Spanish engine, might give enough power. Yeah, maybe, who knows? Who knows? 4 axles over 3 axles. I mean, that comparison is not fair. From a looks perspective, I guess it makes sense. If you prefer 4 axles. I prefer 2. I think the 6x6, or no. What the fuck am I saying? The 3 axles one is definitely cooler, but yeah. That's subjective, for sure. Come on, P12. I have a hard time connecting what you refer to as a Spanish engine, Bolt. Audience is always right, stream is wrong. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That might be the same idea as you have around the idea of the customer always being right. It's just a misunderstanding of what it actually means. I don't remember exactly what it says. But I think the whole saying of the idea of the customer always being right is actually suffixed by the sentence that the customer is always right in regards to preference. If I'm not mistaken. I think that sentence from the first... like the first idea behind it was the idea that customer is right in regards to subjectively providing a preference, if I'm not mistaken. Come on, you dipshit. There you go. I'll be sure to copy that message and be ready to paste it whenever you claim something on your stream. Of course. Of course. You should make sure to always paste that in Ball's stream. He needs to hear that, okay? It is crucial that he gets the understanding. Imagine having something to winch to. There we go. There we go. Shout out balls. I think I missed a D, potentially. You know, I have a really hard time with B and D. Like which direction the little thingy goes. So I just remove it completely and now you're actually balls. Yeah. Join us in following balls. Yes. Yes. Please have a look at my favorite ball streamer. It'll be great. Come on now. Pull, you bastard. You're burning so much fuel, man. Like we're up on the road now, so we should be able to just cruise along now. This is the best part about the B12. Look at how good the interior looks like. Of course, it's like pitch dark when I do this. I just really like these like really old school 60s, 70s trucks. Ugly? Fuck you, man. Get out of here. I think now I'm drinking out of sadness because you're being an ass about this, okay? Not to speak about Miss Orange Quake here trying to tip me over all the time. And yes, that's Miss Orange Quake. Nothing in the local rivers? Could be. Could be. Did I actually attach the... Oh, I did actually pack him. Okay. It's like, did I actually pack the truck? Or is he somehow magically staying on the back anyway? Oh yeah, Bolt. Some fun curiosa for you. You can see that this truck has these chucks holding the wheels in place. That wasn't actually a thing in the beginning of the game. So when I started playing SnowRunner, you had this trailer, but you have no way to actually lock down a truck on it. You can imagine that being kind of fun, right? So yeah. Miss Orange Quake and balls. Yes. Sounds great. We're getting so many treats today. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just gonna act like it's normal. But yeah, back in the days you couldn't actually tie down trucks on trailers, even though you had a bunch of trailers with ramps. That came like, I think in the same moment as hard mode released. No, you won't. There is no winch point. Hey look, 34 liters left and we just made it. Give me fuel. Oh yeah, not Orange Quake, but Bold. I have something for you. See here? See this one? I even made it so you can understand as well. You need to hold C for this to do other things, okay? You need to hold that button. It can happen, for example, when you have a truck behind you that you're winching. You might need to hold that button. It's very clear in the UI, by the way. Gift me DLC for this. Ah, never mind. Yes. I'm not being kind, I'm just making fun of you, okay? Oh, I have to refuel that guy as well. There we go. And then we just need to repair him. And we should be good to go. I don't know. I think you should play through the amount of content you have right now. You found me earlier on Steam? Impossible. I'm so hidden on Steam. There's no way you'll find me. I'm like a cop on the cover on Steam. There's no way you'll find me. I sent a friend request, I bet he declined. Did you actually? I think you're bullshitting me. Hey, there you go. You're welcome. You're now my friend. I didn't get a notification for that, by the way. You're now my friend. Honestly, besides the idea of playing with others on Steam, I don't have very much friends on Steam, to be honest. Mostly because I don't have friends and I also don't play together with people, so, you know. That's just how it is. Okay. If anyone wondered, those signs, they actually do tip over. I didn't think they did. Let's go here. Keep running into everything at this point. And then, come on. You can do it. Dump that guy off right here. Very good. And then we just need some repair parts. Which I do believe, with a little bit of luck, you might still have some. Maybe just barely enough. I didn't do the math on the end there. There's nothing wrong with having no friends. Humans suck mostly anyway. That's true. That's true. I just try to make myself sound human sometimes. And apparently you need to have friends to be human, so, you know. So, repair. Hey, look at that. We got a free truck. Repair you. Everything is fixed. Change truck to him. Unpack and activate the ramps. Stop engine. Change to dairy. No, all is fine. I don't know about that, but we'll try. We'll try. So, how much does this cost to buy? 300 grand. Yeah, I don't have that. We will get this engine, so I think we'll skip upgrading anything then. Fine-tune, multi-purpose. Less specialized gearbox built for increased top speed and higher gear counts, as well as a minor increase in fuel efficiency and resilience while only leaving a regular low gear. Hell no. I cannot drive those. Advanced special, I guess. Active suspension. Off-road, mods. I think off-road is fine. How does these look in comparison to others? These are special dairy tires. So tires dairy special. Dairy special 3.7. Yeah, they really nerfed a lot of the special tires when they nerfed the Hummers Scout tires. And now they just don't release that at all. Nice. Very much. Very much. Except for these. Somehow they made the Kenworth tires just insane. Okay, I guess we'll stay on those. I don't need to upgrade. Fine, diff lock is fine, spare tire we already have. We get everything for free on this guy apparently. Does this matter? A front-facing snorkel that protects the engine from taking in water when traversing moors or crossing shallow rivers? It's just the same, it just costs more. Why would I pay then? Only high saddle for this, okay. That is so good looking. So good looking. And then... oh. Trunk repairs, sure. Roof fog lights. None of those have lights on them. Savior. This would be good in expeditions, but it doesn't do anything in this game, right? So, whatever. That tank gives me Command and Conquer vibes for some weird reason. Huh. Can't say that that even connected for me, to be honest. 3 beacons, turn the horns, get rid of you. No upgrades there. This is so good. I'm actually going to not stick to my color schemes with these. Maybe. Because it would be yellow, and I think yellow for this would kind of look horrendous. Yeah, this looks like GDI's mobile construction yard vehicle. Oh wow. You guys are well read up. The fact that the add-on becomes yellow as well makes that look really bad. Maybe we should just go with the special. It has a very lackluster amount of extras. I guess that one is okay. But that's like the identical to the rescue one or the special one, just without the typing on it. No, let's go with the DLC one. That'll be fine. That will be fine. We are down to 80 grand now. By the way. Anything else that we need to do? I don't think so. I think we're set up now to get going. How much fuel and stuff did this hold? The fire tank? 2,200 liters and some repair parts. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Look at this vehicle. What a fucking chick magnet. Imagine rolling in on town with this. You would have all the girls in the club, okay? All the girls in the club would follow you along with this. Obviously. Look at those lights. How do you not love this? Do we have beacons? Of course we have beacons. How good isn't this? Chunky boy. Looks so good. Getting them wet certainly wouldn't be an issue. Getting what wet? Alright, so if we are gonna do all of the water missions, we should probably go and get this trailer and fill up on water right here. Never mind, fire truck joke. Oh, yeah, you're right. Getting it wet is kind of the whole point, right? Nice to see you though, I appreciate you hanging out. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. There's a bunch of other weird fucking people over here if you're interested. They're over on Twitch. You can also use the truffle extension for any of your browser needs. It will also show you the whole chat with everyone. So, do as you please. Or just read the fucking screen and we'll tell you everything anyway. Welcome. You are welcome. How you doing? Are you playing SnowRunner as well? Or do you have any other things? Oh, this doesn't have always on diff lock, by the way. Because it's an American truck, so fuck you. I'll just leave that there. Bolt. That's for you. I'll leave that there. I wish it was one of those trees that I could pull behind me for a little while. Just to really insult you, but guess we can't do that. Not so sure I can actually attach a trailer to this. Yeah, maybe I can. It looks like there's actually a hitch trailer still available there. Or a hitch. Wow, turning circle for this is like an airplane. Yeah, we can pull a trailer behind us as well. Nice. Then let's get some water. Even more water, please. So that is 4,200 liters. Which of these needed water? None of them. Not a single one. Nice. Nice. As nimble as your average moon. Yeah, right. There it is. Working on that one. And then these as well. How much did I say? 4,200 we had? We need 4,400 for each of those. Cool. So I guess we're going back this way. Here's what this road is. Ah, it's to go that way around. Okay. Probably just go this way. We anyway need to go past the fuel station to get some fuel. We might as well do that. And then head over this way. Oh, we had a watchtower here as well. That would have been closer. We'll use that next time. We'll use that next time and then we'll head over. Did I not go this route before? No, I went here before. Yeah. I guess we can do that again. So down here. Cross that, cross here. Over that, and then to the second burn warehouse. Come on, truck. I think once we get the upgraded engine, this is going to be a lot more viable than it is right now. Because yeah, it does have decent speed, like this is not bad. It just takes a while to get up to this speed, and if we can stay at a higher speed more often, that's good. That's good. It's a great name, by the way, Sketch. I wonder how fast the other gearbox would have been. I was thinking the same when I left now. I was like, maybe I should have gone for that. It is a fire truck after all, right? So it needs to go fairly quick. But usually it's not that much faster with those extra ones. But maybe if we have enough money left over at the end of all this, we'll have a look at what that gearbox is like. I don't think it's any value beyond, like, if we don't have the best engine, I don't think adding that gearbox is going to do that much, because it would just take him even longer to get up to speed. But if we get the upgraded engine, so we have an S Plus engine, then we might actually benefit from doing that. So sounds like a good time. Oh, we did get trunk supplies for free, okay. Right, you do get that for free the first time. That's true. Fairly fuel efficient with this small engine though. Pulling a trailer and actually going a little bit uphill. We're still doing like 8 liters a minute. Pretty good. What's the cab like in this? Let's have a look after I have traversed this. I imagine it's going to be generic modern American. Never mind, not very modern. Very much generic American though. Wonder if this fire thing... It looks like it's part of the skin itself, right? The painting for the exterior. Wonder how that changes if you change the exterior painting. Maybe it'll just have the same color as the painting itself. It's nice though. I like how they model these. Got a radio, at least. Can call for help when we fuck up. Sure, that'll come into use. I'm sure that will come into use. I know these blue lights looks amazing in the night. I'm a little bit looking forward to that. Just a small amount. Stop with those winches, man. Giving me a heart attack every single time I feel a vibration in the wheel and then I see that pop-up come up. It's actually funny that that's how it works. When you use the winch and you don't attach to anything, it gives you like a vibration in the... Now I can't go anywhere without attaching. Yeah, you get like a slight vibration in the wheel as you do that. But you don't get it when you're actually attaching to something. Funny. All right. Down here we go. I think the biggest thing this truck has going for it is the fact that it's a 4x4 American truck that's actually fairly capable as long as you're in low gear plus with diff lock on. It doesn't really compare to the Russian heavyweights, but for being a NA truck, it's fairly respectable, I would say. At least by the point when this region released, it was comparably fairly good. Where is that? Ah, that's a pickup point, right. Made a bald. I didn't realize what I was looking at. Up arrow means where you pick stuff up. Surprisingly capable with this engine still. As long as you stick to high gear, does just fine. It's when you go to auto that it struggles a bit. This is surprisingly capable, actually. This feels almost weird to be in this region. Said it before, I wonder if this specific map is just easy, or if the next map is going to pick up and become harder. Might be, I think. I've read about the idea that you can move move water between water towers as well. So it might be worth it to look into building up a few more water towers, and then have 2 trucks shuttling water in between water towers instead. That way we don't have to traverse the whole map back and forth. Hello, I am not here. I can see that. We all miss you, Dan. Where are you? I'm also not here. I'm gonna take a short break. We're gonna go get ourselves some more whiskey and then we'll continue after that. Imagine that. I'm somewhere else. Me too. Probably in the kitchen, drinking whiskey. Did anyone find Dan? Do we know where Dan is? He lost? We're back, by the way. Let's play some SnowRunner. It kind of sucks how we didn't get enough water for that. The thing is, I'm thinking if I build this, will I be able to transport fuel over to that somehow? Or water somehow? That would be kind of cool if that's the thing. I don't know how those works, but yeah. And how big are the like semi-trailers that you can use? Are those like 4,800 and then I'm just being a dumbass using this setup? And I could be using a high saddle and that? Who knows? Maybe I can check. Let's have a look. How much water does the heavy water carrier? 3,700. Never mind, not worth it. Not worth it. So we're gonna go ferry. So we did build this water tower, right? But it didn't have any water for us. Yeah. So if I get water here and I bring it to this one, because we have a mission for that one as well, right? And if I jump over to my lodestar, there's clearly a mission for that. Not that one. This one. Cabin and 2 small pipes. You can get that from right there. And then we can shuttle water from here to here. Build up this one. And have easy fuel or easy water for all of these. That might be the way to go. That might actually be the way to go. Alright. We had something else we needed to do. It was up here something with this guy. So if we do that first, then we can... something with contamination removal, right? Yes, because that needs to go up here anyway, and that's where we are heading with everything else. So if we go this way... Hopefully... How much fuel do you have? 24%. Hopefully we can make it down to here. And then up this way. Yeah, otherwise we need to go with the crocodile, and I would like to not do that. 69, nice. I don't care if we run out of fuel, that's a nice number, so let's just go. Let's just go. Can I turn around here? Seems like it's working just fine. What do you mean you don't jackknife your trailers? How do you turn around then? They do pivot for a reason, right? Get rid of all-wheel drive, see if we can actually keep enough fuel that we can go through this. I'm gonna try to go this way that we went with the Lodestar, maybe. This was not where we went with the Lodestar, by the way. Yeah, it was. Almost. Almost the same. So, 53 liters. No all-wheel drive, please. What is 3 liters left? It's gonna be tight to make it, but I think we might be able to. With a little bit of luck. Four liters, maybe not. We're burning more fuel than I expected. Let's dump the trailer right here. I feel like this is a place where you can probably find a better route to go than this. Start by going here. $20 liters left. 19. I think I'll just take a right-hand turn to go to the trucks on the right here. Actually, that's not closer. Choo-choo! Hello, lamb! How is the sweet transits going? Have you figured out your Polish cities mod yet? I'm here to help. I appreciate that. Oh, you have already published it. Well, that was fast. You're way better at that than I am. Took me like 4 days to make a blueprint mod. And then you're like, oh yeah, I just did it in a few minutes. That's nice. Did you actually figure out how to like remove the names in the base game? There are a few issues in the pin guides. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I have a guide myself on the YouTube channel as well. That's also not completely accurate. There's been a few changes. I think the pinned discussions in the theme discussion board is even worse. Like everything there is outdated. But yeah, the modding in Sweet Transit is actually really cool. Really cool. I think next week I'm gonna try to make some sort of tutorial on requirement signals. Popular demand. Been thinking a long time to do something like that. It's just so much work to set up, and it's not really something that brings in that many viewers usually. But we'll see. We'll see. And then I will probably start up a new series here fairly soon, where I'm gonna try to play through the game without trains at all. It is technically possible. I think it's gonna be completely stupid eventually, so it might not be possible to... Well, it is possible, I know that. But it might not be feasible to finish the game, but I'm gonna try. I think it would be fun to do. Still think they don't work properly, or they do, but they are not described clearly enough. The requirement signals are... they have limitations innate to the game, and if you understand those limitations, requirement signals makes a lot more sense. So the biggest culprit for people is two things. First off, the influence part is not super clear. Like, what does 1,000 influence mean, for example? I have a general understanding of that. I intend to actually reach out to Ennis and just have him tell me the actual numbers for that, because I don't want to do a bunch of testing and find it out myself. And yeah, I'm kind of just lazy, so that will probably be in the video. And then another thing that I would like to really kind of emphasize is the idea with the copy signal, because the copy signal is super confusing until you realize that the only thing that the copy signal actually do is move you further forward in the queue, so to say. So it reserves a place for you in a queue ahead of when you get to the actual queue. Meaning that the copy signal and the priority that it gives you is not actually a priority, it's just like a preference more than anything else. I think I have a fairly good understanding of the requirement signals. I just need a little bit of kind of inside baseball from Ennis in regards to the numbers, to make it clear for everyone else as well, because I think it's easier to describe in numbers than my general understanding of how it works. But yeah, I think the two biggest issue with requirement signals is in regards to copy and the influence system that they are using. And I think I'm able to explain both of them fairly well. Why can I see that you are writing in one of my chat windows, but not the other one? Hello? This is great. Doesn't show up on stream either. Hello? What the hell? It just dropped a bunch of your messages. Let's have a look then. So if you use requirement station, the game does strange... Requirement station is not a thing. I can clearly hear you. Yeah, it's something weird with my setup for the combined YouTube and Twitch chat. That's the issue. So if you use a requirement station is not a thing. Requirement signal is a thing. A common use is that you have a common station for a city, inner route and outer route, and you want to exclude trains from outer route to access the inner part of the shared station. You meant signal? Okay. I'm trying to understand here. Common use is that you have a common station for city inner route and outer route. And you want to exclude trains from outer routes to access the inner part of the shared station. Why would you connect both sides if that's the case? I would just connect some of them to the outer, the ones that comes where you want the outer ones to be, and connect the rest to the inner ones. Maybe I don't understand the question. Can you drop a link in the Discord or something? I can take a look at that. Nice idea for the vid. I'm gonna watch it at least 10 times, maybe even 11. Sure, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, because I don't fully understand what the station idea is that you're having there. Maybe I'm just messing up a little bit. Wouldn't be the first time. Really good at that, I've learned. I'm an absolute expert at messing up. But yeah, there is probably a way to do that. You can very easily decide exactly where everyone is supposed to go with requirement signals. Come on, there we go. The easiest way is just to give them a specific name, to be honest, and then restrict or allow a specific name. That would be my like baseline way of deciding which train goes where. But I honestly don't use requirement signals very much. The game is really clever to sort that sort of thing out itself, usually. The only time I would use a requirement signal is when I can have a train that can enter a station that it cannot continue from if it enters a specific platform, for example. And those are rare and far between. There's also very often a easy way to do it and a elegant way to do it. I'm usually very much for the easy way to doing stuff. Or I try to do it the elegant way, and then I anyway end up doing it the easy way. I've been thinking about it in... You've been talking about it in the Sweet Transit Discord recently. I posted my save there. I'll let you know after the stream. Sounds good. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I've actually not been paying that much attention to the Sweet Transit Discord too much lately. I've been trying to, like, read every now and then, but yeah, with the new influx of new players, I just become annoyed after a while, and then I just ignore it. I think that the one comment I've written on the Discord today is literally telling a player that I think this is skill issues, and that's all I wrote. So yeah, I don't know, I lost my temper a little bit, so I'll just leave it there. Where am I going exactly? So we're picking all of these up around here. Okay, that's actually perfect. So we'll just go this way. Where are these? One there. Should be one closer here, right? One there. 3, 4. We have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, I feel like I'm missing one. There should be 5. Where's the 5th? I guess we'll see when we get there. Should I get fuel first? I don't think so. No. Worst case scenario, we'll bring the crocodile out and refuel it. That should be perfectly fine. But yeah, I've been really enjoying playing around with trams in general. Just the idea of using trains inside of your settlements in the game, I find so satisfying. I've really gotten an outlet of the hype that I had for 0.6 after literally feeling like 0.6 let me down the most I've ever experienced. Not true, but yeah, that update just really sucked. I would not have stopped playing unless it was for the 0.6 update being so broken. I think it was the right thing to do as well, taking a break and then coming back now that it's actually working. Just so much better. Was it the one with tons of couriers to everything? Yeah. And the couriers didn't work, and the idea was to have trams actually working without loading and unloading. And yeah, it was just a mess. I started a playthrough, I think I did like 3 episodes or something, 6 maybe at most. And yeah, it was just horrendous, so bad. This patch was so confusing. I actually didn't find this patch to be very confusing, but I still kept up with the game, I guess, which I kind of benefited from quite a bit when 1.0 released. So yeah, this more the way the game plays right now feels so much better than what it has been in the past. Like significantly better. All right. Still only C4. Still only C4. There's the 5th. Noise. Can I do this without tipping over? Seems like it. Nice. Nice. The funny thing with the couriers is that there's so many people that has been complaining about the couriers. And like that update in particular. The courier system itself is not very much changed at this point. Other than once they added the option to add more people working in a courier. That's like the biggest change that was done. Other than that, the game is identical. The issue is that everyone was expecting the couriers to replace trains, and that's just not what happened. The only thing that couriers is replacing is the automatic teleporting of goods. Anything else you still need to do with trains. Which is just crazy. Like you see these people on the Discord and there's like way long travel times and distances. And they're like, why are we not having enough stuff? It's like, it's a fucking courier, man. You're delivering maybe 50 items a minute in that distance. What did you expect to happen? What the fuck? Come on. Of course you're not gonna have enough wares. You should put a train there and you'll have like 800 with one simple wagon. But no, you need to use... Can I please move a little bit? I hate routes. Routes in this game is the worst. There's something we should cancel, it's these damn routes. There we go. Don't you fucking dare tip over. Okay, stop. Stop. So new playthrough idea for SnowRunner camera from inside only. Fun fact, I actually started this playthrough with that idea in mind. So if you go back to my YouTube and watch the very poor content that I made on SnowRunner to begin with, there's two very big things that you will notice is very different to how I'm streaming today. First one is that I don't talk. I just sit here quietly for hours on end. Second one is going to be I'm very, very keen on using the first person view. Almost all of Michigan, I tried to always play in first person view. Like, all the time. And yeah, it's hard. Once you get past Michigan, it's almost impossible. Alaska, I guess, is okay-ish, but not really, because that's where you get your first situation where you need to account for how high your truck is. And yeah, it's just not possible in first person. But I did try. I sure did try. Restore. Ooh, can I reach that from here? Yeah, this game is really hard in first-person mode. Really, really hard. There we go. Maybe I could see myself doing like a specific map in first person, for example. Could be a good idea. Just double check so I'm not missing anything. In MudRunner there was an achievement for doing first map in first person camera only. Yeah, MudRunner is very different from SnowRunner, to be honest. MudRunner, I see it as more likely that I would be able to, or even prefer to do it in first person. MudRunner is much more a simulator than SnowRunner is. So in MudRunner you are not really struggling with like narrow bridges, individual rocks that might tip you over. Everything is a lot slower in MudRunner. It suits way better for the idea that you'll take it slow and you can play it from the cockpit. You even have an 8-shift pattern like gearbox, right? And at this point you fucking have VR. Like the game is way better designed for the idea of it being... Am I going the right way? Where the hell am I going? I am going the right way. What is this road? What kind of banditry is that? But yeah, I think the idea of MudRunner as first person makes way more sense. And we will be continuing with MudRunner maybe once I'm done with this and expeditions. That's my current plan, but those keep changing, so who knows when I'll actually get to it. But yeah, I'm intending to play through MudRunner at some point. I already own the game. I've owned it for a really long time. I just never really got to actually playing it. But you know, looks cool. Looks cool, and considering that it's a predecessor to this game, I'm fairly certain I would enjoy it. Yeah, this game's achievements are really dull. I generally do not really care for them very much. I don't like busy work stuff. It doesn't actually do anything for the game. Like, I think one of them is like drive over 500 pumpkins. Like, why the fuck would I care about that? I'm literally trying to avoid them because they'll deal damage to my truck if I run into them. It gets repetitive faster in SnowRunner. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is definitely true. Just from the fact that you don't have as much like work you can do, right? Scare X amount of crowds with the honk. I think that should be like an actual valuable achievement. Should be tip over X amount of road signs or road cones with the horn, because that's actually something that's useful. if you're trying to not break your truck. That's what I mean. Like the idea of running over pumpkins doesn't make much sense with the gameplay itself. But using your horn to knock down a road sign, you do that very often in Michigan, actually. I did that constantly to not take damage. Now I'm way more adverse towards damage. I don't really care that much. But in the beginning of the game, every single dollar counts, so you didn't really want to take damage unless you had to. And that would actually help you teach that a little bit. I'll gladly crush 10,000 pumpkins if they give me an achievement for it. I would not do it. And I will not do it. It's fucking boring. But I think there is an achievement for that. I don't think I made that up. I think there is actually an achievement for pumpkins. I don't remember. Goliath. I don't even know what it's called, so maybe I can't even find it. There, smash 500 pumpkins. There is 100% Steam achievements, yeah. I just don't see that as being fun. I don't know. Most of the other ones are kind of fun, or fine, but yeah, I don't know. There's better options. That's the one achievement that I looked at and went, okay, I don't care about the achievements in the game. It's like the one that I just didn't care about. And I've grinded 20,000 gold in Deep Rock Galactic in an interest of getting achievements. So, you know. Imagine these are heads of people you dislike. Wow. Lamb, I think, is savage today. It's the savage lamb, not undefined. So, Lamb, I have a question. If you are the undefined lamb, are you also the null lamb? Is that the same? JavaScript jokes. Sometimes I'm funny. Other times people don't understand me. Alright. 5 of the containers. Let's go and get this delivered. And then we have that water tower that we need to work on. Am I what lamb? Was too far from a piece of I couldn't hear it clearly. No, it's fine. It's fine. I said, are you also the null lamb? If you're the undefined lamb? Maybe I only find that funny. Null as in the value null. Maybe you're underprogramming and that's not funny at all. I'm just being a jackass. But null is actually defined. Is it though? I feel like JavaScript, it can probably be the same. So, let's get this delivered. If I'm not mistaken, I think this pays 17,000. Seems like a lot. Not complaining, but I mean... Honestly, the outrageous statement of null being defined is just nuts in the first place. Yeah, that's 17,000. That's pretty good. Brings us closer to 100 grand again. Brilliant, thank you. And do check your bank challenge. You are up for a pleasant surprise. Sure are. Sure are. So we need to do that one. It's one of these. Restoring the water tower. 1. Nope. 2. Yes. Cabin and 2 small pipes. What do we have right here? Fucking hate that. There we go. 1 cabin, small pipes. Nice. Noise. Wait, what? What is that warehouse? I see this one, but they say that there's something over here as well. See that? It's like crossed this way. Is there something down here? No, it's way farther up there. But... why do I not see that? I'm just gonna drive towards that then. I'm crazy like that. What is this? Oh, it's some of these trailer things. Gotcha, we have a trailer right here with small pipes on it. Alright, we're not gonna be able to pull that with this. But that means that we only need 1 small pipe and 1 cabin for the rest. So if we get the Brigadier, that should be pretty good. And I won't have to go back and forth a bunch of times at least. I should have checked what we need for the crafting here. Oh well, we already left. By the way, null being defined or not, there's a fun issue with sorting floats in some languages, like Rust. You're not allowed to sort floats just like that. You need to be explicit of what you're doing. Other just lets you sort it and it sorts off. And it sort of works. The problem is when you happen to find nuns in your arrays, then what? Yeah. I have no experience with any C-oriented language, including Rust. That's way too low level for me to understand. I'm like a script kiddie by definition. I know JavaScript, Python, and C#. That's like my three go-tos. Most languages just ignore the problem. I think that's even worse, to be honest. I don't like languages, it just makes shit up. You got half of array sorted, then there's none, and there's other part of array sorted. Oh. That doesn't sound too good, to be honest. I know there's a lot of languages that are sorting on like string values. So if you are sorting, for example, dates, it can be all kinds of weird sometimes. I don't remember exactly where and why that happens, but yeah. I don't trust sorting algorithms in general unless I have written it myself and confirmed it working. Like just calling a sort method on stuff is just way too unreliable, I've learned. Which I guess is why so many people do know a lot of sorting algorithms in programming in general. Because you can't fucking trust them in the first place. One cabin, and 2 small pipes. Small pipe. Thank you. Yeah, I wish I was a halfway decent programmer and could actually learn like Rust and C++ and all of those kind of cool languages where you can do a bunch of memory operations and stuff. You can technically do it in other languages as well, but not to the same extent as you can with something like C++ and Rust and all of those things. But yeah, I'm just never really gotten into that, and actually learning it is really hard. Every time I watch your SnowRunner streams, I want to play the game too, but then I think about how much of the hours I need to 100% and I don't even try to start it. I'm about 1,000 hours in now, and I am 72% done with the whole game. And that's excluding the most recent season. I actually haven't bought that yet. Mostly because I'm not using Epic Games Store anymore. So, like one step further to buy DLC for me. And since I'm not playing through it, I don't think I'm gonna pick it up until we're actually there. But yeah, there is an insane amount of content in this game, to be honest. Kinda just never ends. Kinda just never ends. Never-ending story. Come on. All you bastard. There you go. Which honestly, for a stream game like this, it is perfect. The perfect stream game is one that you can play forever, to be honest. Which is why MOBAs and things like that is so damn popular. This is like the easiest thing to just start up and play. I don't have to make up anything. I can just pick up the stream and then it's all good, right? If I'm playing like an RPG, I need to build up some sort of storyline in some way. And make it unique in some way. This not so much. And I'm a lazy streamer, so works fucking great for me. The fact that the game itself is really good as well. Doesn't hurt. Where is the entrance to this place? Right here. I think you can probably buy all of the DLCs for like 200 grand at this point. I would imagine 200 euros should probably get you all of the DLCs. The actual like content DLCs. You can probably buy a bunch of other DLCs and still spend more money than that. But I think 200 should get you all of the current DLCs available. All of the season or yearly passes. And it's like more than 1,000 hours. It would not surprise me if you do like 1,500 hours almost playing through all of it, unless you are just blazing through it on like normal mode. That's a crazy amount of stuff to do, to be honest. That's impressive for that amount of money. A lot of like 60 euro AAA video games are like 40 hours maybe. It's like nowhere close to what you get out of this. Sounds like that train simulator game where each DLC is a single train and each DLC costs like 25-30. I think that's the opposite of that train simulator game, to be honest. This is like you're paying 30 euro for a year one pass. And then you get like 500 hours of content. I think that's like the opposite of one train for 25 bucks. You can buy a truck in this game for like a DLC truck. This one, for example, it's like $5 maybe, 8, maybe 10 at worst. But yeah, I really do. I think the value of SnowRunner is just through the roof compared to other games. The fact that they haven't really doubled down on the idea of selling DLC trucks is just crazy to me, because they could easily, like, with the industry standard, they could so easily go and have $20 trucks and just roll those out over and over and over again. But the fact that they haven't done that, that is just crazy, man. It just seems like a really easy way of making money to me. So, yeah. Big ups for Saber, I guess. And let's see. Plonk that. They're so fast at building water towers here. Got another station done. So, now then, we don't have any targets. So are these just free water now? If I look at the water mission... Like what? This one. Oh, I can get water there now. Why can I not get water here? What's the difference between those two? So if we're looking at restoring the water tower, it gives water station. And what does these give you? Also a water station. So why did I not... Now I'm confused. Why did this one not give me a water station? This gave me something else. I don't get that. I don't get that. What next? What next? We should probably... Then I'm not sure I want to do this water boom mission, so just like right now. Because these open up warehouses, all of the... It says the same, that's the weird part. Like, if I look at the map that we have... Why did you open? If you look at the map for this, does it say anything particular there in regards to... Because now I'm just confused. Orlando, Albany River... What does this actually say about these water towers? Freeze a fire extinguisher. We should think of restoring all the towers in the area, and we'll start with this one. What is the difference between these? Because I didn't realize this would be water in it. Maybe it is. Maybe what I need to do is build this one. And they will all just give water. Let's try that. Since we're anyway around here, I guess we can do some trial and error and see if maybe that's how that works. Where's my brigadier? We're gonna do... Gonna start water boom 4. Two small pipes, 2 packages sand. 2 sand, 1 small pipe. So I need to get the pipe from over here. It's fine. Should probably get some fuel anyway, so that's not the end of it. Fuel over here, back this way, fuel again. And then this way. That's annoying. We can't actually get the last sand with us. We're gonna have to go 2 times. Oh well. That is what it is. So if I go down this way, can I cross over here? This seems to be the easiest way to go. Water tower under repair. Yeah, that's fine. Guess we can go here. Oh no, not actually using this trailer. Close to messing up there. Imagine if I went with a 2-slot trailer and that's it. Just get there and be like, oh, for fuck's sake. I guess I would still have enough space to bring the one small pipes that I desperately need from there. Yeah, that would be funny. And let's see. Let's lift this up a little bit. Okay, off we go. Yeah, if we can build water towers everywhere, that will make it a lot easier, of course, for us to just extinguish the water everywhere, or extinguish the fire everywhere. I guess we'll see. No convoys, only solo play. No free stuff. Actually really like my current playthrough. I think I came up with some really good rules and they feel really natural to me while playing as well. It's like I don't even think about them. It's just I do what I feel like it's reasonable to me. And that just automatically happens to be exactly how my rules are set up. It's really nice. No, you won't. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. Too furious, yes. Too fast and too furious. Talking about movies and things that we have watched. Me and Vakita just finished Resident Alien. What a fucking brilliant series. It's very rare. No, it's not very rare anymore, but it's not that often that I literally just laugh out loud while watching TV. But that made me giggle like a girl, man. That series is so good. You haven't seen it yet? You should. It is so good, man. Just hilarious. Absolutely great. I heard that there is more seasons already out, but they're not available on Netflix apparently, which kind of sucks because it ends in a kind of cliffhanger a little bit. So I'm hoping that they will release the next seasons as well. Because yeah, it's great. But yeah, I won't spoil any more than that if you haven't seen it. It's funny. I like me a good comedy every now and then, and that has filled my... Why the fuck did I go here? Can I go through the woods here? I'll ask my wife if she wants to watch it with me. You should. If she enjoys, like, comedy in general, I think she'll really like that as well. My girlfriend and living partner really enjoyed it as well. So yeah, it's a great one. Definitely recommended. Why am I stuck? I haven't seen anything together for quite a time already. Oh, is that true? That sucks. Sorry to hear that. We're really good at watching stuff together. We spend a lot of... We're really bad at eating food at the kitchen table in general. So we're really good at watching series while eating. Otherwise, I'm very busy. I generally don't find too much time to just kind of sit around and hang out with her. But we do find time to watch a series or two together. And yeah, the most recent one was definitely Resident Alien, and it was great. Next up, I think the next few seasons of Good Doctor released on Netflix, so that's probably the next one that we are going to watch, I imagine. I watch SF series mostly. Is that sci-fi that you're referring to? She prefers action movies or World War II themes series, so kind of hard to find a common ground. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. I enjoy both of those, to be honest. I'm not that into like action things, and my girlfriend is not that into that either. I do enjoy a good like realistic documentary style World War II movie as well. Girlfriend not so interested in that. I am a huge sci-fi geek. Like, been watching Stargate 4 times through now, I think. All of the series. Not Universe though. I think I've only done 2 watches of Universe maybe. And I think I've only seen the movies once or something like that. But yeah, I'm a huge geek as well. But we find our common ground every now and then. And sometimes I get to watch something that I'm really interested in, and sometimes she watches something that she's really interested in. Usually we find something that's somewhere in between. Seen like 4 or 5 seasons of SG1. I need to finish it one day. I've seen every single one. Personally, I would say Atlantis is better than SG1. But I also think that the best way of seeing Stargate is watching it in the intended order. You know how it is with those kind of things? There's like a canonical way of watching it where you're watching... I think it's like season 3 or something like that Atlantis starts. And then you're supposed to watch every second episode. So you watch like episode 1 of Stargate SG1, and then you watch episode 1 of Atlantis. And there's like tie-ins all the time. It's really interesting and definitely the best way of watching it. Not always possible though. Not always possible though. But yeah, that series has been my like baby forever. I was so sad when they cancelled Universe. Not because the series itself was like insanely good. Obvious, like it just wasn't. But I wanted more of Stargate. What the fuck? Such a novel concept. By the way, Stargate 1, I grew up watching MacGyver. I never watched a lot of these like cult series I haven't watched. So MacGyver, Wizard of Oz, what is that other fucking series that everyone talks about? Doctor Who? Yeah, I'm not a big cult classic in that way. In general. I also don't really care for Star Wars, which is really funny. Being like a sci-fi head and then going, yeah, Star Wars? Nah, not for me. I find that very funny. But yeah. It was aired back then, but that's why I've seen it in 40 already. You might think I'm way younger than you, but I'm actually not. Actually not that much younger than you. I'm turning 34 in about 20 days on the 22nd of May actually. So yeah, I might look like a little child, but I'm not actually that much of a little child. I thought even imagine it's actors to play anything else. Then I've seen SG1, I was so much surprised. I was thinking something like 27, 28. Yeah, I've had that like told to me my whole life. And I don't think I'll ever get out of that, but I guess it's not a bad thing. The older you get, the better that is. So I'm gonna continue not being able to grow a beard, and that seems to work out. So just make sure I'm unable to do that, and I can continue consider myself being in the 20s for the rest of my life. Seems like a fairly good deal, to be honest. Seems like a fairly good deal. Mm-hmm. Born 90. Wish I had one more slot free. Could have fit. Ooh. No, I don't want. Wait, we do have really cheap trailers in this region. I could easily go for the 4-slot ramped bed. You said you haven't read the Ask a Discord recently, so let me give you a quick overview of what's happening. There's like 3 to 4 people every day asking the same question: how to use steel. Yeah. I even had a few people on the YouTube today who was like, I can't get steel to work. I have it in my city, I can't build anything. Like, okay, if you put wood in your city, can you build with that wood? No. And maybe you need to put the steel where you have your wood. You fucking dumbass. Get the storage. What's wrong with you? Yeah, steel seems to be like... There's 2 things that I've seen people question in regards to Sweet Transit all the time. First one is steel, and the second one is requirement signals. Just over and over again, just all the same. The funny thing is that there's 2 storages. One is blue for the city, and the other one is orange for the warehouse. Yeah, I think the problem for me is that has always been the case. There's always been a storage for the warehouse and a storage for the city. So for me, that just comes naturally. But I see how that's an issue. And maybe next time I'll talk to Enis, I'll just punch him a little bit in regards to that. Because yeah, I think that should be a fairly easy way to do it. One should just say town storage or something like that. Or like generic storage. I don't know. I honestly don't really know how to solve that, because the warehouse storage does not show up unless you click on the warehouse, right? So if you don't click on the warehouse, it doesn't matter what the other storage is called. And if you click on the warehouse, you already know you need to do that. That's like... to me, the biggest problem of the game is the separate building modes. Yeah, I think there's a really good reason for that. I think the game simply... the fact that the storage has to be connected to the warehouse means that unless Ennis can somehow code that the road itself, but then again you're having the issue that roads are not limited. But maybe you can do like a warehouse range for the storages itself, and you can get around it that way, maybe. I'm just thinking that it might be a really hard way of solving it. I feel like it's implementation detail leaking into gameplay. Yeah, unfortunately that's what happens a lot of the times, right? It's just you have to find a way around it. And I know from experience trying to develop anything in this world, once you're like 4 feet deep, it's really hard to see a solution. You're kind of just staring at the problem over and over again. So if I had a good solution myself, I would probably push Ennis a lot more to include something in regards to that. But I honestly don't know myself either what would be a like good way to do it. That would work internally as well, of course. Maybe that's a good idea, now that I think of it. What if you add a range for the warehouse, just like a station has for houses, and any storage that is within that range would be considered as warehouse storage. Maybe that's doable. I actually don't know. I have very limited experience of how warehouses work, especially now after the recent changes where you can build multiple warehouses. But yeah, I've seen so much like mentions of that. I'm sure Ennis is already working on it. It would surprise me if he was not already aware of it. He's obviously aware of it, but it would surprise me if he didn't look for a solution already. I haven't actually played through Sweet Transit very much with the advisor, but I'm curious if the advisor could be a good way of resolving that, with the thought that maybe the advisor is being too pushy and people are turning it off too early. And if you made the advisor be less intrusive, maybe you could have the advisor stay on longer for new players and have them eventually be informed by the advisor that, hey, you need to build another storage now that you have completed steel, right? It got disabled? Wait, what? Is the advisor completely disabled now? That's news to me. I've never used it since like the first time I started the game, so I wouldn't know. Here's settings for it. You disable it because it was annoying, yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking. Maybe the advisor is being too pushy, too aggressive, to where it becomes annoying. So you would disable it, right? So maybe what you need to do is to slim down the amount of information that the advisor is pushing on you. And that way users wouldn't be turning it off as quickly. And that way you can make sure that new players are having the advisor on and is informed as soon as they get to steal, and they'll be informed. That's my idea. I'm actually not sure really how the advisor works today. Maybe there is something you can cut out. I'm not sure. Or maybe you can have like a extended advisor or something, and then have a most important advisor or something. Like a management advisor that just informs you about these like crucial steps. Could be interesting. So we are heading back the way we came. Pick that up. I wonder if I need fuel. Guess we'll see. I think I'm gonna need some fuel, but take that when we come to it. Oh, great idea, actually. When you finish steel, I haven't gotten to that point yet, so I'm actually not sure. Is there a task to build a medium storage? Maybe that's a way to do it. Just add a task to the tasks themselves to build a medium storage for the warehouse. I know a lot of people do not follow the tasks every time, but that should be a really easy fix. Yeah. I think I'll shoot Ennis a message about that if no one has already pointed that out for him. Because that should be something he can just add in a hotfix. We are definitely gonna need some fuel. Maybe I should make use of my tank then. That makes sense. Get him to go with some fuel. Because yeah, if you tie it into the progression, then that would make way more sense. Just unlock some bullshit behind it. If you even need an unlock, I wouldn't mind having it just be a progression stopper. Did add a suggestion as well today in regards to when you are hovering over build structures. It should give you a link that you can click on to get to the wiki itself. And that might be a thing for the tasks themselves as well. Maybe they should have a link to the wiki for the task that you're working on right now. Like if you're working on a labor specific thing, maybe it should link you to the labor page and like how that grows. And if you're working on like building a mine, it should link you to the mine place, and so on and so on. I think that might actually be a decent idea. Might be a solution. The question is if it resolves the issue or hides it. I think it's only an issue because people don't realize the solution for it, right? To me, it's completely like understandable. But of course, I'm gonna need a different storage for the numbers I see on top of my screen compared to the numbers that I have available in one specific location. For me, that's completely reasonable. Makes total sense. But yeah, maybe that's not for everyone. That's the hard part. I've been playing like 400 hours or something at this point of Sweet Transit. For a new player, it's really hard to, even if you try, it's really hard to put yourself in their shoes. The wiki is well written. It is really good. I think he should really lean into that. The fact, can you imagine the amount of work that went into making that wiki? It's not like that is something that you can just AI generate. That was handwritten, every single word. That's crazy. I'm sure he had help from Team 17, but like, that is just not. Every single word written by hand. Every last one of them. I would not want to do that. I can tell you that much. I would be very happy not doing that. Pack you up. And let's see. No, not detach. Not stop the engine either. I want to restore the crane. Thank you. I would like to restore the crane, please. Alright, I guess the tank is in the garage. Let's get the fuel trailer onto this. Oh wow, is it that seated with the active suspension? A bit better with the raced one, but not much. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. Oh, and it gives me free fuel? Okay. I don't think that was a thing back in the days, though. Buy all. Yes, just buy all of them, Tony. You need every last bit of them. There we go. It doesn't look as crazy with these tires, but I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Why did I get free fuel for this? That's weird to me. There we go. Something weird with the game. It gives me free fuel every now and then. Shouldn't happen. E-brake. Fuck. You have a very, very elaborate vocabulary, I have to say, Tony. Very impressive. Very impressive. Tony, you're too eager. Slow down. Approximately 15 seconds. It's definitely not a, like, exact count. And it will tell you exactly how many seconds there is. Not at all. Definitely an approximate. About 15 seconds. If you wrote it a second afterwards, it wouldn't say 14. Absolutely not. How you doing, Tony? Fuck you. In particular. Way too fast, boy. You can't do that. You're literally attacking civilians at this point. Did you know that? See this? It's a civilian. That's a war crime. Not cool. I thought you needed to go left. Yeah, of course. You only meant well. How could I ever doubt you? 7 grand. Thank you very much. Next. How is those diapers going, by the way? Did you get it cleaned up? Maybe you said that you were leaving for another reason, but that's the last thing I can remember you writing, so I'm just gonna ask about that. Is this truck very tippy or not? It's actually fairly stable. That's nice. Even with the raised suspension, actually. I didn't even think of that. Plus I was helping the civilian because he was giving too fast in a small village. I don't think you understand. This world is dead. There's nothing but me and a civilian, and you were attacking the civilian. What about pizza? What about pizza? There's only one good pizza in the world, and it's in Sweden. I just want to make that clear. I know you American go like, oh yeah, but New York and pizza is kind of good, and if you go to Alabama, that's pretty good pizza. Nah, it's just Sweden. If you want to eat good pizza, you go to Sweden, okay? There's only one place in the world that has good pizza. The unfortunate part is I don't live there. Tony Pizza is the best. I'm sure Tony Pizza is great. But it's not like East European enough. It's not Middle East enough. Good pizza comes from the Middle East. You might think that good pizza comes from Italy. Nah, man. Good pizza comes from the Middle East. Those people down in the Middle East, man, they know how to make their pizzas. I have first-hand experience. Where am I going? I'm going that direction. So we're heading for this, down here, down over here, and then we hope that this will build a water tower that we can use. I like the big axe statue you passed like a minute ago. My kind of statues. Isn't that a like Soviet thingy? Surely that's a Soviet thingy. We're in Canada, right? I'm a fucking idiot. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, that's a cool one. That's a cool one, that's true. Mexico pizza is better than Swedish. Can you shut up? You have tacos. At least brag about the right thing. Like if you go Mexican tacos sounds really fucking good. Yeah, if you have bad pizza, like if you're in Sweden and the town that you are visiting doesn't have good pizzerias, you go to something that's called American pizza, okay? So if you have like bad options for pizza in Sweden, you'll go get Americans version of pizza, which is usually something called a pan pizza, which is like a thick dough bread pizza. Big fan of fajitas myself. Yeah, our resident Mexican over here, you know. Tony dropping all kinds of tasty Mexican food cuisine options. He was gonna make me a stream once where he was cooking for some recipe that he suggested I was gonna do. I don't think that ever happened, did it, Tony? Or did I just forget about it? It just struck me now again. Maybe you did do that. I did. The only thing I remember getting from you at this point is just that fucking twerk video every single time. As soon as I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this thing we got from Tony. Oh, are you talking about that video where he was twerking on stream? Like, what the fuck? You did stream and you did tell me. I had an inkling that you did stream it and you did tell me. The problem with Tony is that he streams on time spots when I'm sleeping, which is kind of uncool, honestly. And I'm usually awake when other people in Europe sleeps, so I don't think it's a me problem. I don't think it's a me problem. Yeah, I never actually got to doing that. I should probably do that at some point. We did some really nice fish tacos the other day with like really heavy spices on taco with like cumin and paprika and cayenne pepper and all kinds of good stuff. And then we made a cabbage salad to that with like red cabbage, onions, bunch of good stuff. It was fantastic. We've done it a few times now and it's always just really good. Always just really good. I've gone here so many times now, I can't actually get through this anymore. And I have nothing to winch to either. I use my brain to fix that. How is this so hard all of a sudden? Apparently you don't need a trailer actually attached. It kind of just follows you anyway. You are not helping, Tony. You're a bad individual. There we go. That should do it. Come on. Ah. I feel like when we went there with a full trailer, we just blazed through this, and now we can't even make it through at all. It's super stuck. Here we go. That's how many more maps you need to finish after this map. I don't know how many more maps, but we are 4 regions out from finishing, and then we have 1 more regions that I have not yet bought. So I guess technically 5, and we're 20% done with this region. Looks like the majority of maps are fairly... Let me rephrase that. Looks like the majority of regions have fairly few maps though. So this region only has 2 maps, for example. So we should be able to... I think this will be faster than what we have done up until now. Majority of the next few regions are shorter regions. I think we will be able to finish this up faster than the rest of all this, with a little bit of luck. So, if I get this built, please tell me I get free water here. I don't want to have to run around and deliver stuff. So if I go here, I'm guessing this is gonna tell me I don't have... Do these water towers literally just store water? Why would I want to store water? After I started my progress again, I just decided no more SnowRunner for me. Yeah, I feel ya. I think you need to have a really high dedication to enjoy a game like this. And I understand if that's not for everyone. That makes sense. I don't understand what's the difference between this water tower compared to this water tower. Because this water tower has water, this one I need to bring water for. Like, why? Why is that a thing? Makes very little sense to me. Right, we have that crazy amount of driving as well. Metal rolls, packed sand. I think we need to work on this water anyway. I guess if we need to go back and forth, then we need to go back and forth, whatever. Let's just get going then. So either through that or through that. I think we'll try this. I just want to check if there is actually no water in that. But there isn't, I know that. Why am I checking things I already know? Let's not do that. Let's go this way. Up here. Go get fuel at this guy. Go back. Not fuel, water. I think fuel works more or less the same, but a bit more explosive. We're going to go there, and we're going to go here. So we're working on this one, putting out fires. That one, we're gonna go here, and then head up this way. Yeah, restarting a SnowRunner, especially if you don't restart with the idea that you want to do something different, is probably not that great. I can see myself in not enjoying that too much, to be honest. I would probably still get through it, but I'm, I guess, a bit more dedicated than a lot of people are. So, yeah. That's rough. Really sucked that you are playing on a what's it called? Mine just completely slips me again. It really sucks that you're playing on a console. Because yeah, if you were on a PC, you would easily be able to just bring up a backup for that. It would be like nothing had happened. SnowRunner is actually really good with keeping backups for that kind of stuff. I never feel any fright for... Oh, that's my other truck. I was like, why is there a trailer here? No, that's my other truck. I never feel any like risk in playing around with my save file. I'm gonna admit, I'm very bad at making backups when I'm playing around with my save file. Mostly because it doesn't break very often, but also I already know that I have backups anyway, so I won't really lose anything if I fuck up. Let's see if this does any better than that other truck then. I think it should. It has way bigger tires, at least. Yeah, that is some nasty mud. Even this guy actually struggles. That is nuts. Can I back up? No wonder I got stuck here with the other truck then. Even this one is struggling. Yeah, I should clearly aim for the grass here. This is where I should drive. Having the possibility to modulate your engine power like this. Look at how slow my tires are moving. And that changes the game a little bit. Actually having some traction on the front left tire now, so if I give some power, we can actually move forward. Nice. Yeah, definitely don't want to stick to that route right there. A really bad spot. Try to aim for the grassland instead. I think this is just tearing up the ground more than anything else. Seems like we're just making holes everywhere. Come on now. This has to be so far the most capable high or heavy truck that I have that's American. Fairly certain that's true. If we have enough money at the end of this region, I might actually bring this with me. Just as an American alternative to something like the 612H, for example. That might actually make a lot of sense. Come on. Get moving. Bit more powerful engine and then we should be good to go. A powerful engine, and I think the diff lock would do a lot better as well. Oh, I guess we can go here. Bye. I wasn't intending to, but here we are. Alright, this should at least finish the second burn warehouse that we have, and that should tell us a little bit what these warehouses are. Unless we have to finish all of them in one go, which I kinda hope we don't have to. Why did that not... Go away, go away. Ooh. Okay, this truck just does not tip over. Gotcha. How the fuck did I not tip over there? I have no clue. I deserved to tip over there. That was nuts. Nuts, I tell you. Kinda thinking with this heavy vehicle, maybe mud tires make more sense. Because you keep churning up these otherwise off-road roads to the point where we're just driving in mud at this point anyway. So maybe I should stick to mud tires for this. That just make more sense. Turning circle of a fucking turtle. Okay, that part is fine. I think this is where we want to aim for the grassland instead of the road to the left. Yeah. So let's aim for just right of that rock right here. Let's see if this is any better. Should be significantly easier. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Alright. Problem solved. Problem solved. Yeah, I'm wondering if these warehouses is kind of what we're going to need in the future to be... Look at that. Wow. Look at that forest grounds though. That is really cool. I do like that. Can I get a good photo out of this? Free cam each. Can we... Let's see, aperture. Add a little bit of blur. Fortunately, 1% is more than I want. Can we go at exposure? That doesn't seem like it does anything. There we go. Like 150 on the depth field span. If only you can directly remove a tree or something. Wow. Look at how blurry that truck is. Is that because of this? What makes that truck be so blurry? Yo! Trying to fuck up my picture now, are we? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, I don't care about that. How about we do this instead? There we go. There we go. Let's head back to the menu. We are running out of fuel though. But we do have some fuel on the roof, so I think we're safe for now. Come on now. 150 meters left. And then we need to dump 200 liters of water there, and then we have another 4,000 for the next warehouse. This is like buying microtransactions. You always get a little bit left over. Buy 1,000 coins and you'll always have 5 coins left over when you bought what you want. And it'll just sit there forever, taunting you to buy new ones. Same thing with the water in this game, I guess. Alright. What happens when we deliver this? It doesn't actually finish and give me access to the warehouse. We need to finish all of them first. Alrighty then. Look at those work lights on the sides of this truck. That should be a thing in the glades when you're doing the tractor missions. The tractors should have that sort of work light. The fact that I can't stay in auto on these like simpler roads, it's kinda annoying. Can't wait for that engine upgrade. Which I'm really banking on getting for free. Yeah, look at the forest like this. That is so cool. Having those smoldering embers. And I wish we could actually do some firefighting, just not only deliver water, but can't ask for too much, I guess. It's really cool though. Gives you that mood, for sure. For sure. Lamb, did you ever pick up Manor Lords, by the way? I haven't been playing a lot, but I've been having a lot of fun with that game. The few hours I've been playing, I think I'm 12 hours in or something at this point. And yeah, I've been having an absolute blast with it. Why are you not moving? There we go. So, warehouse. And then we need a bunch more deliveries as well. But I think I'm actually going to wrap it up at this point. I'm fairly tired and we're coming up on 2 AM here in my lovely home country. So yeah, I appreciate you all hanging out as usual. It's been an absolute blast. We've been doing fairly well today, to be honest. No, I decided to wait for balance patches. That conversation is so fucking weird to me. Let's be real here. Do you play a city builder for the purpose of balance? I just don't. I play a game like that because it's fucking cool to see your city grow. And if I can do that easier, that's just cooler. Like, the fuck? I don't understand that. So many people are like complaining about these trade in general being really cheap, right? You can use this perk, it's 25 bucks, you can trade as much as you want, you can sell bows and you'll make endless amount of money, and it doesn't matter, right? But like, that's the whole point of a city builder. You're supposed to be this god tier creator. Like, I don't understand that. It's so weird. What I meant is that I got so much to play in my queue and friends were talking about imbalance issues, so I decided to just wait. Okay, that's fair enough. For me, there's only one reason as to why I would not pick up the game right now, and that would be the lack of content in general. So the game is very, very, very much an early access game by definition. It has sort of that same feeling as early access to Sweet Transit, to be honest. It's clear that there is more to come. And I think in Mana Lords, there's even more to it. They are like... whole progression systems in the game is like maybe 5 points done, and then you have another 25 you can't use. Things like that. So for me, the biggest reason as to why you wouldn't play the game, and a fair one to me, would be the fact that there isn't very much content at the moment. That makes a lot of sense. A lot of people are complaining about trading stuff. I don't understand that at all. It doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, I've been having a good time, so keep your eye on it. And once they actually develop a little bit more, I think it makes a lot of sense to pick it up. I do think it makes a lot of sense to pick it up eventually. Not gonna pressure you though. You know how it is. I also have a lot of games to play. But yeah, that's enough playing for today. So quick overview. This weekend there will be no streams. I will be having family over for the weekend, so they will be living in this very room actually. And yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I will try to get some good food. Maybe we'll go out, have some good drinks. And then maybe Monday, I have a day off on Monday, so it might be a stream on Monday instead. Try to compensate a little bit. I haven't decided yet if that's gonna be a date night stream with the girlfriend, or if we maybe kick back into SnowRunner at that point. We'll see what Miss Rakita feel like. You never know. But yeah, appreciate you all hanging out, and good night. I'll see you all on Monday, if not before then. You know, Discord, probably. It's a good bet. Always a good bet. Good night. Bye-bye.